Let's party. Why the hell is this thing stuck? Let's rock. Let's party. Let's kick it. Can you hear me? Where's Kropkinski? Kropkinski, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kropkinski? Let's rock. Let's party. Let's kick it. I got a bunch of cat experts. Good. I put a link there. Come on up. Let's rock. Got all the cat experts. Come on up, Kropkinski. Stephanie, I thought she said something about that, and I guess I just kind of forgot about it, to tell you the truth. She's not coming on until a little later. Cindy might come on tonight. She's getting ready to party. Let's play it by ear, you know what I'm saying? Wish Impala would come on. Yeah, maybe Stephanie did say she couldn't come on till like later. I forgot about it. Yeah, I had a good day today. Nice day. Got a lot of things done. Okay. Cindy, where are you, girl? What you got to do is click on this link right here like this. See this link that I'm posting? Where's these cat experts coming on here telling me about cat, this about the cat, that about the cat? There was a really good book I was going to order. It was expensive, like $140. And it was, how you doing, Chris? I found it's gotten a lot cheaper, and I read some reviews that I didn't read other places and didn't get very good ratings, but I don't always go by that. But it was like, where they studied cats in the wild and how they behaved and, what their habits were. Like this cat here, he'll disappear 3 days at a time. He's got food, milk, shelter, heated blanket all the time. I mean, why would you leave? And there's quite a few of those cats with that particular coloring in the area. I see him all the time. I always think it's him. But I don't know where he would go. But when he's around, he's a real baby. He's the friendliest cat I've ever seen. He'll drive you nuts trying to get you to pet him. He's smart, too. Head down to Sunday. Oh, hey, good for you. There he is, Rick James. Hey, Rick.
Hey, how you doing, Tom?
Good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, there's a guy up in Traverse City. I used to do interviews up there saying he's going down to Florida. Yeah, bring your jacket. Yeah, I would. Definitely would. I mean, you never know. This is a cold winter everywhere. We're supposed to get down actually to 15 in a couple days, which is like cold for down here. Last year this time, right around this time, we got like crazy snow for here. Panama City Beach got 8 or 9 inches. They declared it emergency last year. Mark's freezing his butt off, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Man, it's brutal, frigid. I'm not used to this shit.
Really? It's that bad?
Yeah.
There was, I saw a thing on the internet I looked at where people are ice fishing on the Detroit River between Windsor and Detroit.
I heard the same thing.
And I'll tell you, man, that area, I spent a lot of time around there, and that is not a place I'd want to be ice fishing when it warmed up.
Hell no.
No, that's a quick current. I think the current's 6 miles an hour or something. It's just, it's all that water from Lake St. Clair is jammed down there out to Lake Erie, and it's just not a good place to like do it. And I remember one time when Detroit was really rock bottom, and the state had not yet taken off over Belle Isle, and I was like down there all night long. I'd go over to Belle Isle and would see nobody all night long, and nobody was enforcing it because the state didn't have it as a park. Detroit didn't give a shit. Most of the lights were burnt out, and I remember seeing coyotes walk back and forth between Windsor and Belle Isle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and there was a white coyote over there too. I never saw it, but other people did and got photos of it. But it was just like crazy cold. Yeah, just crazy cold.
That would have been awesome to be able to film back in the day.
I know.
If you could have like went and put a camera up there and just filmed.
I should have put a trail cam up there, but yeah, it's cold everywhere. 12 degrees up in Traverse City. That's cold. I'll bet you. I mean, I'd be curious. The reason for Traverse City and their success with cherries and grapes for that wine is this weird temperate zone that never freezes. I mean, I bet that's not the case this year. It fucks up the buds on the cherries, and it does something to the grape vines too.
Yeah, when it freezes too early, I think.
Yeah. Well, too cold, I think, because I remember reading there were places, whenever you got a big heat pump around open water, usually.
Right.
I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that Traverse City, both bays, East and West Bay, I bet they're frozen solid. I bet there's no open water.
How cold is it where you are, Mark? Like roughly, if you don't know the exact number.
Last night we hit about -2, I think it was. -2 Fahrenheit.
Oh, yeah, cold.
It was like -20 Celsius.
Wow, ice wine. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, he's talking about this ice wine. I always say that, there's really a lot to grapes. Italian wines, Napa Valley. There's a reason why they get what they get for it. It's the soil, the temperate climate, the grapes. Just there's a lot of stuff.
Do you think
they're getting $1,000 a bottle of wine because they could go down to the 7-Eleven and get it? Nah, it's fucking different. If you're a wine connoisseur, it's easy to tell. But so when you have so-so wines, kind of along the same latitude that Traverse City has in Canada, actually, Ontario. Your grapes aren't that good. Your soil's not that great. You have like so-so wine, so you have to come up with some kind of shtick.
Right.
And that's what Traverse City did. They call theirs ice wine, cherry wine.
Yeah, we have ice wines up here too. They're popular.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because it's just kind of a spin on,
in our fruit belt.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do know where that Moomer's ice cream is. That got voted the top ice cream place in the country. Hey, Marcia, how you doing? That got voted the top ice cream place in the country. I mean, it's fucking ice cream. It's like the world's best hot dog. Come on.
Lips and assholes.
Yeah, all that stuff. It's it's just I don't know. Time comes out. Yeah, time comes out with the best college, the best law school. The older I get, the more suspicious I get to this best anything.
Yeah. It's just a scheme for you to buy the crap.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, payola.
Yeah, I think so too. I'll tell you, I've noticed a couple times when I've been signing on, there she is, when I've been signing on YouTube, when I go to sign on StreamYard, another like place that competes comes up first. Hey, Cindy.
Hey, Tom.
How are you?
I think it worked.
Yeah, it did. Now, only thing you got to watch out for is that you don't have another window open, like on your computer or something where you're hearing YouTube in the background while you're on here. It'll echo. And I heard a little bit at the beginning, but you might have turned it down.
Clean now.
Yeah, it's good now. But did you hear it when she first came on?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Cindy.
So how you doing, Cindy?
Okay, I don't have another YouTube channel on, but as I told Tom, I'm technically challenged here.
No, that's all right. Worked out perfect.
Yeah, you're okay.
I got to try to.
She's actually from. We're from the same area.
Of Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Same age, everything.
Oh really?
Yeah. We're always emailing back and forth. We're always emailing back and forth about restaurants and Florida business that we know about and that kind of thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But you didn't know each other back in the day.
Yeah, it was a good thing for her.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, Tom.
Yeah.
Stephanie and I might not be able to grab her phone with all that Vaseline.
You're not kidding. She's babysitting.
Oh, okay.
Thought I had my setup set up here, but I didn't. Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Let's see, is this better?
It's sideways. See, now it's horizontal.
Okay.
You might want to scoot back a little. You might want to scoot back. Can you see her all right, Mark?
Yes. Actually, she's back a little too far. You might want to come forward.
Come a little closer. We can't see her breasts.
A little bit closer, and you're perfect.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, there you go.
No, that worked out good. Now, does that look okay to you, Mark?
Yeah, it looks great. You look great, Cindy.
Good to see you, Mark.
Now, you remember when I used to do Zug Island and stuff,
Right.
Mark? Remember that?
Yeah,
Like
I
Zug
do.
Island?
Zug Island, yeah.
Cindy worked over there, didn't you, Cindy?
Yeah, 22
You
years.
worked on Zug Island.
Yeah.
Yep.
What an interesting place that is.
Glad to be out.
I bet.
I just can't figure out for the life of me how she just didn't get sexually harassed every second she was there. Cindy,
Yeah.
did you ever go have a couple beers at that Mexican bar right at the exit there in the middle entrance and exit?
Nah.
You
I
never
mean, I
did?
hung with the guys after work, of course, but no, not that Mexican place.
Gotcha. And I remember reading in the paper before they closed that they put an end to people going out for lunch. Is that true?
Oh, they did that forever. We couldn't go out.
Now, how could they do that? I mean, you were adults. I mean, you wanted to get something to eat.
Well, they paid for it while we were on lunch. I think that was a catch. And from where I parked to where I worked was 1 mile. So we only got a half-hour lunch.
Oh, really?
I would spend all my time walking.
Right.
Yeah. Did you ever go to Kovacs?
No, what's that, a bar?
That was that famous bar right down the road. See, I would have thought you guys were hanging out there all the time.
No.
Huh.
Unless it's changed names.
No, I tore it down finally.
Oh, okay.
They used to have a lot of famous acts going there.
Really?
Yeah. So overall, your experience working there was what?
Oh, great. Great.
Really?
Loved it. Yep.
And compared to other people around, was it good pay?
Yeah.
Did you ever get those crazy overtimes that everybody had back early on?
I went for it.
Did
Yeah.
you have to have a connection to get in there?
No.
While you were working there, did you worry about your health?
A little bit.
Okay. Yeah, because they act like it was just like the most unhealthiest place in the world.
Right.
I once worked at a chemical factory briefly when I was a teenager, and we had to get lead tested every 2 weeks. Had to get blood tests to check for lead in our blood.
Right.
We were making tires for Goodyear there. So I lost my hands in a mill once.
I'm making a bracelet while I'm talking, so if I keep looking down, that's what I'm doing.
That's all right. That's all right.
But when I went there to work, I didn't think I was going to stay 22 years. I just went there to get money up to move back out to California.
Oh, I didn't know you lived out there.
Just when I went through a divorce.
Okay.
And
how was that experience?
living in California,
Yeah.
loved it.
Whereabouts?
Ontario, southeast of LA.
Right, yeah. I know because I live in Ontario, Canada, and I found out there's an Ontario, California, too. I had to find out where it was.
And what did you do out there?
I wasn't doing anything because I went through my divorce and was living with friends trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Yeah.
So I knew I had to make a lot of money to move out there to stay. And the place that I could get into making a lot of money was the steel mill. So that's where I went. And then I was on a poker run in October, and I was going to hire into the mill in October of 95. I was on a poker run. And in January of 96, I started at the mill, and I met my husband on the poker run, and here we are still in Michigan.
If I can ask a dumb question, what's a poker run?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Oh, sorry. It's well, this one, it's on bikes, and you go around to different establishments and draw a card, and whoever has the best card at the end of the run wins the hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, you can do it on bikes, kayaks, cars, but this was we were all on bikes.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
Cool.
Yeah, she also rides motorcycles, Mark.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I sent Tom a picture today, or was it yesterday?
Today.
Okay.
What kind of motorcycle is that?
It's a Harley,
Okay.
2017 Street Glide.
All right. I had Kawasaki's and Hondas.
Yeah, me too. Kawasaki's I had.
I had a
Nice one.
500, 750, 900, and 1,000.
I had a 750 KZ and a 900
Yeah.
KZ.
Did it have the blue tank?
Yeah. Purpley blue. It was
Yeah. You see what they're getting for those now on eBay?
no what?
Oh my God, it's insane.
What is it?
Like 20 grand, shit like that.
Wow.
Wow.
I got rid of
Mark,
mine.
you remember how'd you not kill yourself on that thing?
I wiped it out a few times and then
No,
I
you're not
traded
kidding,
it for
man.
a van.
Was yours always following plugs?
Well, not that bad, but it was always shaking so bad. It was a quick bike. But
Yeah,
it
you
was a
couldn't see out the
210.
mirrors.
Yeah, and you had to tighten everything every couple of days.
Yeah, that's it.
You had
The
to check
500 was
everything
really
if you
bad.
wanted to live.
Yeah, the 750, they came out with that CDI, I think they called it. That
Right.
helped in a following truck. But that thing was fast as hell.
It was fast. It was a quick bike. So was the 900, man.
Cindy, do you ever have any close calls?
Oh yeah. Oh, every year.
Did you
Every
ever
year.
get wiped out?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
I've laid it down 3 times, but 3 times in 45 years isn't too bad.
No, it's not. Now you wear all that leather stuff, right?
Well, not really.
Yeah. I mean,
Road
I
rash.
feel like experienced riders, and they look at you like you're retarded if you're in jeans.
Shit, you know, I've had my fair share of road rash, and it's not a pleasant thing to lose skin on the pavement.
Yeah, I wiped out one time, broke my shoulder and a couple fingers. Skinned myself up. It wasn't that bad. I wasn't really going that fast.
Yeah, it doesn't take much, If you get thrown, and you got to land properly, or you're going to get hurt.
But I had a couple friends get killed in high school, and then I drove an ambulance for about a year, and I thought, you know what, I'm not going to do this anymore.
You learned on the ambulance who you were picking up, right?
I just decided not to, and that was pre-texting.
Yeah. Pretext.
Crazy out there now.
It's
Cindy,
true.
do you just hope for the best, or are you pretty careful where you ride?
Well, I hope for the best, but I can't go in it with fear. I mean, you assume the responsibilities and the risk when you throw your leg over that tank.
That's right. You got to take control, and you got to be, positive and secure, and ride that baby properly.
Right.
You got a lot to worry about when you're on a bike compared to a car.
When you get overly confident is when you get killed.
That's right.
Did you guys ever get the speed wobbles when you're riding?
No, I never did. I was racing a guy one time on another 750 though. And you know how Mark, you remember sometimes if you were sitting funny on it and you accelerated too hard, you couldn't lean forward to take the throttle off. You ever have that happen?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He did that
That's
and hit a guardrail. We were over near Metro Park and he hit a guardrail and flew off and really didn't get hurt that bad. I thought he was dead.
Yeah.
I mean, I miss the hell out of them. They're fun.
Yeah, they were.
Cindy, so did you meet your husband pretty early on working there?
No, I initially met him before I started working there.
Oh, okay.
And then I hired in, and he worked right around the corner from me.
Gotcha. Now, when
So-
you went in there, did you like were you worried about guys hitting on you? You thought you weren't going to date guys you worked with or any of that?
Nah. Mm-mm. No,
That
'cause I never took any shit.
That'd have driven me fucking nuts.
Ah. No,
I think,
Cindy
I
seemed
think
quick
back
to
some of the
handle
goddamn
his stuff.
girlfriends I had, though. I think they caused a lot of that shit.
well, it's the old timers there did not like women in the steel mill,
Oh, really?
and they let you know it.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. It took a long time to warm up.
Right. They're grouchy to you and treated you like shit and hit stuff on you.
Right.
Did you work as long as you could, or got out of there as soon as you could get a retirement?
Actually, I got out on a medical because I had so many health issues.
Oh, okay.
It was an unplanned retirement
Oh, okay.
and no regrets.
Yeah, good for you.
No regrets at all.
Now, they eventually went tits up when there?
Oh, probably about 6 years ago is when my husband got his notice that he got a buyout.
Yeah. Were those buyouts decent?
Oh yeah,
Good.
hundreds of thousands.
Oh, good. And could he have gone if he didn't take the buyout? Was there some place to go, or was it just the end of the road?
Well, he may have been able to go to another steel mill out of state, but he had enough time.
Yeah, that's good. I didn't know their buyouts were that good.
Oh yeah.
Cool. And what do you attribute them going out of business to?
Antiquated mill.
Gotcha. Got you.
They have a place in Arkansas. It's state of the art.
Oh, really?
I got to move this a little bit because I'm trying to work here. It's not working. Yeah, they have a place in Arkansas, at Little River, I think it's called, and
Yeah.
they got a lot of our business, a lot of the automotive business.
Is that where you made most of the steel for?
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Our top customers were Ford, GM, Chrysler, Mitsubishi, Toyota, even Harley Davidson, Whirlpool.
Huh.
The most
was
Go ahead.
that whole Zug Island the steel company you worked for at the time? Or was there always other business there too? Like there's some Coke manufacturer there now.
Yeah, that's DTE. It was part of Great Lakes Steel for a while, and then they went DTE or something like that.
Okay. So they were there then too.
Right. Mm-hmm. But a lot of that, see, I left there. I was hired in there in 1979, right when I got out of school, high school. Worked there for a couple, I don't know, maybe 3-4 months. Went to college and then ended up going back to the mill in 96.
Oh, okay. Mark, it's hard to believe Cindy's in her 60s, isn't it?
Oh, wow. I wouldn't have guessed that.
No, I know.
No way.
What are you, Italian or something?
Yeah.
Cindy?
I am part Serbian, Indian, and German.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
wow.
That's it. Yeah. Well, we could tell you weren't Irish. You'd be a wrinkled up old bag now.
Oh, there's wrinkles. It's just good lighting here.
That helps. Thank God for that in strip clubs, right, Mark?
For sure, Tom. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, now working over there all those years, I can remember taking a couple guys from a newspaper over there, and they had a fit when we got close to the island. Now, this is way after you left. This was probably 10 years ago. Was the security pretty tight there when you worked there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They'd search it going in, they'd search it coming out.
Oh, no kidding.
Cameras
Oh.
everywhere. Cameras
Really?
everywhere.
And so people just didn't pull up their boat and have a look around?
Oh no.
Gotcha.
No.
And what's your take on the Windsor hum?
I got used to it. Didn't even hear it.
Gotcha. Do you think it was? I think the hum was simply making steel, wasn't it?
I'm not real sure. Maybe they heard it differently than what we did, because obviously when you're right there with it, you hear differently than like a vibration or the reverberation over on the other side. You know how those Canadians are.
No, you're not shitting. Fucking hypochondriacs.
They
They had a fit about it. Well, it's funny. You look at. I mean, when you're living in Canada, you go over on the Canadian side compared to like Delray, like night and day. I mean, I can see why they didn't like the hum. On the other hand, just like Grosse Ile, I mean, you know where you're moving when you move there. I mean, it's a fucking steel plant across the river. I mean, why'd you move there?
Right.
Yeah, you'll have this problem too when they have airports. It's like you knew there was an airport there when you moved there. You know what I mean? I think she kicked her thing accidentally.
Must have, yeah.
She doesn't look in her 60s, does she?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
This Windsor hum, what is it? It was
No, the Canadians bitched about it constantly. They said it was a hum, and it drove them fucking crazy. And
it came from Zug Island.
That's what they said, yeah. I mean, they did studies on it and had just, you fucking name it, man. But, I'm not entirely sure, and I haven't really heard too much since, that when they quit making steel, the hum stopped.
There you go, yeah.
I mean, anyone that lives around a fucking steel mill, there's got to be some kind of noise.
Damn right. I used to pass Hamilton all the time, and it's noise and commotion and everything going on.
Yeah. Cindy, were you able to keep any little trinkets from there, like a little piece of steel or anything when you left?
Not by choice, maybe a lot in my body.
Yeah. No coffee cups or coins or anything with their name on it?
Nah, I didn't mind any of that.
You're glad to get out of there?
Yeah, U.S. Steel is a horrible company to work for.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, they were down in Gary, Indiana, too, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say they're horrible to work for?
Well, when I went to work there, it was National Steel. And National Steel was local. And you weren't just a number at National Steel. U.S. Steel, you're just a number.
Huh.
And when you're on the line and working in a facility as dangerous as a steel mill, I think it's important that you feel more than like just a number.
Mm-hmm.
And it was truly like a second family, because I spent more time there than I did with my husband. And you see people dying, you see people get burned up, you see people get electrocuted, and that really hits home. And at any second, if something goes wrong, it could be you or your coworker next to you.
Oh, wow. Now, you remember McLeod Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Were they competition to you or something different?
No, they weren't as heavily automotive as what we were.
Yeah.
And we absorbed a lot of McLeod workers when they closed for good.
Oh, okay. And as far as you know, after that plant closed, where did the American car companies get their steel?
They was having a lot sent in from China, from Taiwan, and they're actually sending it to U.S. Steel, where I was, and they're coating it or they're changing the temper. We're just not making it. I mean, they're just not making it anymore. Whereas we were one of the last fully integrated steel mills in the world.
Oh, wow.
And definitely in the country.
So you had blast furnaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
And those were all coal fired, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you got out of there after an 8-hour shift, were you like filthy dirty?
8 hours?
Yeah.
You mean like a 12 or a 16-hour shift?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. when you went in, you never knew when you were coming home.
Wow. Were you like tired when you got out? Did you get to sit around and fuck off, or you actually had to work?
It depends on, a lot of times, like when I was running heavy equipment, there was a lot of downtime because, of course, I didn't have to work until I was needed. So I would just go to wherever I was working and wait for a call. But when I was on, like unloading the rail cars or wrapping the coils, that was production. I mean, you were going.
Wow.
16 hours up to a day, and then you're expected to show up the next day.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember college kids getting jobs there for the summer only. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Did that end by the time you left?
No. We still had, it wasn't as many. But we had a lot of teachers coming in for the summer, a lot of college kids. There was a lot of college people doing their interns there.
Huh. Yeah, I find it like, I mean, I know it's like they say it's bad for the environment and stuff, but I'm sure from being over there's a lot of wildlife around it too.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's that unhealthy, why is all this shit living there?
Unless it's the only thing they know. I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah.
Especially down on the island, there was always fox, a lot of fox.
Yeah.
Oh, there was wildlife on Zug Island.
Yeah, lots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And I'll tell you one thing too. I still say
nothing
this.
lived on it, including people.
No, that's bullshit. They want. That's what those eco warrior lesbians want you to think. A lot of shit lived on there, didn't it, Cindy? I know it. And I'll tell you, there's nothing more beautiful than a fresh cap pile of black coal topped with the fresh snow, right, Cindy? In a weird way, it's pretty. You didn't think it was?
Yeah. Beautiful, and a steel mill is an oxymoron.
Yeah, kind of is. Yeah, but they say they look nice at night too.
Well, when they pour the steel, it's beautiful. The orange glow is beautiful when the steel's poured.
Mm-hmm.
But when I think of molten metal being poured, I saw it missed the ladle and it rolled across the floor, and I saw 3 people get killed. So that's what I think about when I think of molten metal.
Wow.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
What a drag.
And I was so close to one of them. I was helping to unload some of the slag, and this guy was laying next to me with steam coming out of his mouth. And
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
That could have been you.
You're right.
What caused that?
There was water on the floor, and for whatever reason, the crane operator missed pouring the molten metal into the ladle.
Yeah.
And when it tipped, it went across the floor. It was this time of year. It went across the floor and rolled on top of some steam, and it blew up. And when it blew up, 3 people went flying. And the one person that went flying landed right next to my rig and died instantly. And I looked down, and there was steam coming out of his mouth, and I couldn't get out because, of course, there was nowhere for me to go. I had to stay where I was at.
Wow.
Oh, right.
The dead guy.
Fuck that job.
And when you go to your coworker's funeral and the wives don't understand what happened, you can't explain it to them. Or if you do, they don't understand.
Of course not.
Right.
Who could ever understand without being there? Only the people that saw it really understand.
Yeah.
And when my parents lived maybe 10 miles from there, and whenever they heard about something happening at the mill, back when of course we had cell phones, my mom or my dad would call me and make sure that we're okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I've been out 8 years.
Reading in the paper, they were all that would happen. Remember where Ford used to make their own steel too.
Mm-hmm. The Rouge plant.
Yeah.
Yep.
My dad worked in that for 38 years.
What did he do there?
Well, he drank a fifth a day on the way to work every day. He did something that had to do with inspecting steel. He was always writing shit down, like looking at the piles and stuff. Yeah, he worked there 38 years. Have to leave work, never missed a day of work, never had a speeding ticket, drank a fifth a day. McMaster's the cheap shit.
Yeah, there was with the U.S. With National Steel, there was some of that going on, but with U.S. Steel, no way.
Really?
And they can pull you anytime and do a blood or drug test.
Oh, really?
And they did. Hmm.
Wow.
The ones they were suspicious of. They would
Yep.
have tested me every week. All right, you again, Kropka.
Yeah, there you go. Well, they were on to something.
Yeah, I
Couldn't
don't miss it. I mean, I've been out 8 years and I still dream about the place
Oh, wow, really? Like, you ever have nightmares about it?
all the time.
Wow, nightmares? Oh, man.
Yeah, I have them about my ex-wife. I think I'd have rather worked in the steel mill.
It was
Yeah,
good
that's.
money.
I think it's interesting. I know it sounds like sexist, but like women working in a steel mill at that time. If you were a big, fat, ugly pig, it would have made more sense. It just seems hard for me to believe that you could go in there every day amongst like males and like not be like harassed. But it's the vibe you give off.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've worked in a lot of situations where there's been like one female on the construction site or one female here or doing this or there. And usually the males are the other way around. They actually behave themselves for the most part and try and help the person out from what I've seen.
the younger guys would do that, but not the whiskers, as what we called them.
Yeah.
The whiskers did not want us there.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, Cindy, did you just like stay out of the sun your whole life?
yeah, I was. No, I never got.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I never. I was never one to lay in the sun. I never smoked. None of that stuff.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah,
It paid off.
Yep. Thank you. I was never a sun worshiper. Drink a lot of water all the time.
Oh, you do? Good for you. Yeah, it's good. So you live a pretty healthy lifestyle.
For the most part.
Got a girl. Now, if they tested you there, it'd probably be hard to know about, but I know like I would read books and stuff, the steel mills and the car companies, drug abuse, alcoholism, people drinking after they got off work. Although it may not have been going on there, do you think a lot of people were into that kind of stuff because they hated their job?
At the steel mill?
Yeah.
Oh, it was definitely going on.
Were they supervised tests, like where someone watched you pee?
Well, they did for a while until it was illegal to do that in Michigan.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And now they check the temperature and they have all kinds of little things. But being a heavy equipment operator and crane operator, I wouldn't even go out the night before knowing what I was going to be doing the next day. Because
really?
one bad move, I could kill somebody. I could kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
So
Good on you.
I was never in a situation where I was drug tested ever. But I wasn't a drunkie. I didn't drink. I wasn't a partier. Not when I got all those lives at my fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Because I don't want to be looking at the family explaining that it was my screw up that I killed that person.
Yeah. And it might have been because you had a few too many the night before.
Yeah. I think you were a crane operator.
That was part of a crane operator. Mobile equipment, anything from excavators to scoops to steel haulers to crane operating to dozers, anything.
You can operate all that stuff?
Yep. When I went into work, I never knew what I was going to do that day. And that's what I loved about it.
Yeah.
We had briefing in the morning, and they would, after the briefing, they would tell me like, okay, Cindy, you're on 624 or 882, and each piece of equipment had a number. And they would just tell me what I was on and where I was going. And that's what I went and did.
Wow.
Nice.
Now, did you like that kind of stuff?
Absolutely loved it.
Really?
Absolutely loved it. Mm-hmm.
Did you have a favorite?
Not really. Not really.
Yeah, it's an interesting place. So the part that you worked at that's not in business anymore, what is anything going on there? Did they tear it down? What's there?
The only thing that's there is their shipping. And of course they have maintenance to take care of all the equipment there.
Yeah.
They ship out steel, but that's about it.
Gotcha. And
In
so
1979, I was one of 10,000. In 1996, I think there's like 5 or 6,000. And now I think there's maybe 1,500 there, if that many.
oh no, I know that's crazy.
Hmm.
You know, Buick City, I think, up in Flint, when they were making cars, some astronomical number. They had like 105,000 people on the payroll there in Buick City, and now all of GM is like, 4,300 people or some shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's really changed.
Hmm.
Now, when you were working there, were you guys pushed on who to vote for and stuff?
No,
No. What union
No.
did you have?
we were 12.99. United Steelworkers 12.99.
Was it worth a shit?
No, not near the end. No.
Gotcha. And what do you think caused that? They just had nothing to negotiate for when they
Yeah.
knew it was over?
They gave in. The company
did.
did. The company did and does whatever they want to do, and then they pay the price. They do whatever they want to do.
And that place that they're still in down, where'd you say, Arkansas? Alabama?
Arkansas.
Yeah, do you know anybody that's down there?
Mm-mm.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, when you look back at the old days, I mean, Trump, that was one of his things that he would talk about, bringing steel jobs back to the United States. You think that's a pipe dream?
Well, it might happen, but it won't be here locally because as far as U.S. Steel, E-Course, and Bethlehem, and Pittsburgh, their equipment, it would cost astronomical amounts of money to revamp that steel mill.
Oh, gotcha.
And Little River is already there. They are not putting any money in these antiquated steel mills. It's not happening.
Now, there's a big steel mill up in the Sault Ste. Marie, Canadian side, that supposedly sells a lot of steel to American car companies.
Stelco?
Is that the name of it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's even true or not. Was that a seniority-based system there, Cindy?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that?
I don't like it at all
Yeah, I bet you don't.
because you could have really good workers that get overlooked on jobs, and it's not what you know, it's where your badge number will take you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But see, that's why it was heavy. I was one of 2 women heavy equipment operators, and the only reason I was one of 2 is because when I went there, obviously I was a single woman, and I had to make a lot of money. So I learned whatever I could, and I followed I thought, what department is always going to need something or somebody doing something? And the answer was heavy equipment. So that's why I learned to drive heavy equipment, because I knew I would always have a job.
Do you think they appreciated you?
Some did. You know how the saying goes, some are happy to see you come and some are happy to see you go.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
You know, after a while, with your knowledge of heavy equipment, you could have left the driven. Lots of places would have taken you in to drive them. Actually, if you could do excavators or whatever.
She's got it made now, Mark.
Yeah. But I'm saying back then, after a few years.
But I didn't want to leave my seniority because I was getting some real good seniority at U.S. Steel.
Huh. Looking back, you said you loved working there, but if someone would have told you as a 10th grader in high school that's what you were going to do for a career, would you have believed it?
No, it was never my desire to work there.
And when you went to college, what were you thinking of doing then?
I'm not going to say because you always have something to say about it.
I sure will. Can I guess?
Try it. Yeah.
Massage therapist, social worker, police officer.
Yep.
You'd have been a good police officer.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Criminal justice. And
You know what she
whenever
reminds me of, Mark? You remember that time I was interviewing Tassie and that lieutenant female and the cop car came by and it was cold?
Yes.
I mean, that was so different than what you expected from police. And a lot of people, she reminds me of her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. In a way, maybe.
You seem like a glass half full, Cindy, person.
I don't remember that video.
Yeah, you even kind of look like her. Yeah. But wouldn't you say you're kind of a glass half full person, aren't you, Cindy? Positive.
Yeah.
Well, you just hang around here. We'll take care of that. Now, you've been coming and watching been around watching, coming on the channel and knowing about it for how long?
I don't know, 5-6 years, you think?
Yeah, that'd be my guess. Yeah. Were you just scrolling around one night?
That's a really good question. That could be. And then when I saw how many similarities we have,
Yeah, we sure
I
do.
started watching you, and here we are.
Rock bottom. Congratulations.
Welcome.
Yeah, same place, kind of the same age. I think I'm 4 years older than you are.
I'll be 65 next month.
Yeah, I just turned 70.
Yep.
You don't look 65.
No.
Which, of course, will get you huge bonus points here. We're used to them looking 65 and they're only 45, right, Mark?
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, I knew he wouldn't. I knew he was going to say that.
Maybe it's the lighting here.
Well, I don't think it is. Not smoking and not drinking and staying out of the sun's the secret. You know who else got skin like that? Frisky. She'll call 911 over a goddamn blemish on her face.
Hey, where's Stephanie tonight?
Well, I think I forgot about this because we talked earlier today.
Oh,
We had phone sex for about 40 minutes. And I think she told me this earlier, but I was thinking everything did fine, but she's babysitting and she won't be on till about like 10:20.
what is it now?
Her time.
You think she told you that?
Yeah, good question. Marty and I just discussed this about when he asked me if I wanted 3 brats that he cooked, and I said, you never asked me, and he said he did, and I said no, but I said, God, I hope he asked me if I want some of those. I'd like a couple of them because I didn't feel like going out and getting something to eat, and I just screwed around all day. I don't know. I guess maybe it's just coming with age, but he's forgetting shit too. He forgot to turn the turtle lights on today. And it's for their shell.
Turtle lights?
Most of the time.
He's got these tortoises. These tortoises are a pain in the ass, man. You got to get arugula, kale, strawberries every day for these things. That's all they eat.
How big
They're
are
a
they?
pain in the fucking ass. I wouldn't want one. They've grown a lot, though. I mean,
Like
do
big
you have any
dogs?
pets? Cindy's got a big dog. What kind of dog is that, Cindy?
English Mastiff.
Oh, yeah.
Huge. Now that dog's got to eat a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you give him? Dry food?
No. Well, some, but not. No, he gets cooked chicken, vegetables, quinoa, eggs, yogurt.
Better than me.
He gets some kibble, but not too much.
Now, how old's that dog now?
He turned 3 June 3rd.
And have you been into like dogs your whole life?
Oh yeah, all animals, but
Really?
especially dogs.
And
Yeah, that's
this
another
dog-
similarity we have. Is I had parrots for about 40 years.
Oh my God. I had 3,000 parrot one time.
There's a new parrot store going in here. You know where the Denny's was on Rawsonville Road?
What was it?
You know the Denny's on Rawsonville? and
Yeah,
90
yeah.
All right, that's soon to be a huge parrot store.
No way.
Yep.
They're going to lose their ass.
Well, they went into the bank next door that closed, and then
Yeah.
Denny's went out of business. So now they're moving into Denny's.
Yeah. Every time I hear of something like going that up, I immediately think money laundering. I mean,
When
it's
we
just,
ate at Tup Tim tonight, I was thinking of you.
yeah. I'll
Tup
check it
Tim.
out when I'm up there. Hey, is the Captain Nemo's in Belleville definitely tits up?
I haven't seen anybody there all year.
Wow.
You know, my husband goes down there for the car shows during the week. I mean,
Yeah.
on Mondays during the summer.
Now, he's older than you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like he's an old guy. He's 71.
He is old. You said you always liked older guys.
Yeah. Yep.
Even when you were like young?
Oh yeah. Well, when I was young, I only dated older guys because I didn't want to put up with kids. So the older guys had, you know, older kids. And then as I started getting older, these margin was smaller because, you know, I'm not going to date somebody in their 90s.
Right. Yeah, it
And
changes.
I never wanted kids. I never wanted to be around kids.
I'm the same way. So is Mark.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck kids. James
I
doesn't
don't
have
mind
any either.
kids, but
No.
if
no
I
kids.
can get away from them and they can be somebody else's, that's better.
Yeah,
I got
I
lots
just never
of-
wanted them, man. I mean, I didn't even want them a little bit. I mean, I don't know why. I just didn't. I mean, I never even had like one little bit of inkling.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, me neither, really.
Now,
I'm doing other things.
your husband he was probably married before, right, Sydney?
Oh yeah, he's got. We have 3 granddaughters from his son.
Oh, and how does that work out?
Great.
You like-
Yep.
Good.
They want to come out here because if they go to his ex's, she lives in Northville on a golf course, and they have to sit on plastic covered furniture and read books.
Oh yeah, I know people like they're cleaning fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you spill something, you get the death penalty.
Right. And here, you know,
Yeah.
I tell them, just don't make me explain anything to your parents and don't bleed. And we're good.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. No wonder they want to move over there. Hey, Cindy's got this like little igloo thing. She lives on a lake and she goes out there with a heater in it and watches it snow, don't you, Cindy?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, they were out there parasailing yesterday
Really?
with the ice kites.
Yeah. Is that a busy lake in the summer?
No. Mm-mm. That's why,
Why
we like
is it? Why?
Well, there's no fueling station. There's no place to pull up and get something to eat. Unless you really know Belleville Lake, you're going to tear your crop up. And it's too heavily patrolled. You have Wayne County out there, you have Van Buren, and you have Belleville out there.
Gotcha. Do you know where that party store still there on Belleville Road, right? You go across the bridge and it'd be like right in front of you.
Hayward, yep.
Yeah, they've been there forever.
Yeah, he died a couple years ago. I think COVID. 2-3 years ago he died.
And thank God Virginia Woolf isn't on. Holy shit. Speaking of COVID, did that nail many people you knew?
Not really. Some, but
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard too much about it lately.
mm-mm.
Yeah, that area, when I was growing up, Belleville was kind of shaky. And now it's nice. Now it's like airline pilots.
Oh yeah, it's the downtown area is amazing.
Is that little junky antique store still down there?
No, they're
Okay.
out. They
Gotcha.
just moved out about maybe 2 years ago. I forgot what
Yeah.
it is now. I think it's a resale shop or something.
How about the place that sold crawfish dinners?
Oh, they're
Spicy.
out too.
Are they?
The
So many
the
businesses
Bayou.
are closed.
You remember
the Bayou.
Flags? Remember Flags?
Mm-mm. Oh, was it Dimitri's for a while?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm. They're
How
out
in the
too.
hell? How did Dimitri's go out of business? That place used to be jammed.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And how about that bar that like Country Western? It was on the west side, big long place, looked like a bowling alley in the service drive.
That's completely different now. It's absolutely stellar inside.
Really?
Hmm.
Remember Tin Lizzie's?
Right. It's still called the Diamondback. And if you were to go on YouTube, you wouldn't believe it was the same place.
Wow.
It is absolutely gorgeous inside.
What are they doing there?
They have a lot of people come in for, particular acts, and they are only open during the summer on Wednesdays for bike night.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're not open every weekend. And they're sometimes a hit and miss Friday, Saturday. But 50 Amp Fuse plays there a lot. I'm sure you remember them.
What's their name?
50 Amp Fuse.
I didn't know that. I remember Benny and the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
He's still around.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it, and I found it out through interviewing one of those prostitutes way later. His dad was a super successful chiropractor and owned a couple of those buildings where I'd interview the girls up near 5 and 6 and Telegraph. Yeah. Benny, I can't think of his name, but he's still on YouTube.
What was the Elton John act?
No, he was just kind of like just a crappy bar act. Super nice guy, but I was never a big fan of his covers.
Right.
Yeah. Did you go to many concerts back in the day, Cindy?
Not really, not like other people.
Yeah. Did you get back out to California anymore?
No.
Gotcha. Any relatives left?
Oh yeah. My mom, she's in Southgate. You know where that's at.
Yeah, sure do. I had a girlfriend there.
Lost my dad 3 years ago. But I have two brothers. Both my family's downriver.
Okay. You remember Southgate Sporting Goods? They sold all the trophies. That's where you'd have to go to get your varsity jacket. Everybody, Eureka and something.
Oh yes, Eureka near Dick's, I think.
Yeah, and you remember, of course, the Southland Mall. Is that still there?
It's still there, but I don't know how much longer. Westland Mall is. They have a big thing. You're not allowed to take pictures inside because they don't want it out on social media how dead they are inside.
Yeah, how
I believe that.
mall is. Oh my God.
And how about, remember that old place, Gibraltar Trade Center?
Yeah, that's long gone.
You could go in there and buy a piano and a monkey.
And get a tattoo while you're waiting.
Yeah, that's no shit, man. I mean, it was interesting. Reminded me of Tijuana. Didn't they? I think they pulled a Home Depot there or something.
Yep, across the street.
Yeah.
And what's the Hooters?
Oh, Hooters. That one up in Augusta went out of business. I could never figure that out. I've been in them a couple times. I never saw any girls in there I'd give the time of day to. I'm an old pervert. They were never not that good looking.
Didn't do anything for me, but
Yeah. That's because you're not a
Gibraltar
lesbian.
Trade Center's crazy. I saw a wrestling show.
Yeah, right. No, I believe it. You could buy a unicycle in there and a monkey, and on your way out, get some kind of lizard you've never seen before. And get a hot dog and fries. I mean, it was crazy, man. It reminded me of Tijuana.
Yep, no chiclets though.
That's right. I think they have one way up in up Chesterfield. No?
Oh, that's closed too.
Wow.
You drive down 4th Street, it's like a ghost town.
Really? Wow.
Janet's Closet is still there though. You remember that?
No. What is that?
Mark was gonna have to look that one up too. It's a cross-dress.
Cross-dress. I never heard of that.
Oh God, I'll tell Mark because I think he'll get a buzz out of this one. It was owned by it used to be J.R. Machined Engines, and he was big in Flat Rock Speedway and out at Milan, and he would do whatever you need to do to make a car go fast. I'm not in the cars, but he was very, very good at that, and a lot of people went to him. And he lived on Grosio. He was very expensive, and then JR became Janet.
Really?
And I knew him as JR for years. And then one time I saw him as Janet, and I couldn't form my mouth to say Janet. It kept coming out as JR, and he was getting pretty upset. So now National Machined Engine is completely out of business, and he opens up this transgender place that you can buy clothes. and you can go there and get some kind of, I don't know what it's called, but you go in there and he does your makeup for you and everything and dresses you up and puts a wig on you. And then he'll take you around in a limousine to these transgender cross-dressing gay places. Because obviously he knows where they're all at. And it's quite expensive to do this. So I was in there one day and his online business far exceeds what his National Machine Engine business did.
No way.
Absolutely. I swear to God. I couldn't believe it, but I got talking to him and he said he makes more money doing training stuff and cross-dressing than what he ever did doing machined engines.
More than transmissions, he's making it in training.
Wow.
There you go, Tom. There's something we can do for your birthday next year.
Yeah, don't act like you don't know where it's at, Mark.
But look it up, Mark.
Yeah, look at Mark. He deserves the Academy Award. Fuck, he's ordered 20 grand of shit from there the last 5 years.
Janet's Closet. There's a dungeon there too.
Wow.
Perfect.
You pay to get beat up or whatever in this dungeon.
Oh,
Have you ever done that, Tom? You ever been to one of those dungeons?
No, for some reason. I mean, I'm into, I'm old-fashioned blowjobs. That's about it. Hey, and I know this is a nosy question, but after all, I was a private detective. But what the fuck were you doing in there, Cindy?
A friend of mine.
Oh, of course.
A biker girl. She's a big girl. And she wears a size 12 shoe. Women's. Well, she can't find attractive shoes for women. So when she told me that she couldn't, and it's out here in Belleville.
Yeah.
When she told me that she couldn't find attractive shoes, I said, well, there's this place in Wyandotte called Janet's Closet. And we went there and she must have bought 10 pairs of shoes. Because they were heels and stuff.
Was she really a she or was she once a he?
Oh, no, she's really a she.
Oh, okay.
Very, very masculine, but she's really a she. Mm-hmm.
Huh. And did she date? I mean, it's size 12 shoes got me.
Yeah, she's married. She dated. She's married, but yeah,
she's married. She is.
Mm-hmm.
So she's
to a little guy. I mean, a little guy, a little Mexican.
Perfect.
Oh, wow, man. I wonder if she knows Rita.
Perfect, maybe.
Yeah, that. Well, I mean, so did you know this guy very much, or just know his story?
I knew him fairly well because I know a lot of people that knew him real well.
Yeah. And what's your take on this whole trans thing? You believe one sex can be trapped in another sex's body and vice versa?
I don't know. I don't give it much thought, but.
Do you think it's mostly gay? Do you give a shit?
No.
Okay. You were just strictly in there looking for clothes.
I was just, you know what? My whole thing on it is I was reading this thing years ago, and it was a doctor talking about how he or his colleague, another doctor, would have babies every once in a while that had both sexes or no sexes, and they would have to determine a sex for that child, assign it to the child with the parents, of course.
Hermaphrodite.
Right. And then that child would have to live with that sex for the rest of its life. Yeah. Maybe that's that sort of person that's trapped. You know what I'm saying? In another body.
Well, I realized through going through TikTok that there's these people out there now where like some of their like girls, they're good looking. They had like a dick that didn't descend. And they had the choice to like cut it out of there or leave it up there and be girls. And they're sweet, good looking girls. And every time I watch a video, I thank God I never ran into one of them. Now that's the kind of whole thing. Like, the old joke, Mark, if you went out on a boat with a guy fishing and you woke up and your pants were down around the knees, would you tell anybody? What's your answer? I mean, you're fucked either way, but let me hear it. Can I answer for you? Yeah, no. The answer is no, and I say you want to go fishing. I don't know what to think of that. It's just, but some of these girls on there are beautiful, and they get their fucking ass handed to them by people harassing them. I mean, I can't believe people are upset about somebody else's sex life. But I'll tell you this, it's something to be on my mind. You know, I set people up all the time, and we were talking about the other day about, you know, I had a mental hang up about women that I knew having sex with guys before I knew them. I mean, it's a classic, true mental illness. It's fucked up. If I sat here right now and thought about it for minutes, I'd start getting mad about it now, and I haven't seen them in 30 years. I mean, fucking crazy.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
That is.
But I asked Stephanie, and she laughs, thinks I'm crazy. She never asked, of course, that kind of shit. And then when I asked her if she found out the guy she was engaged to, her boyfriend, that he'd sucked a dick 20 years ago before they were married, would you get divorced? And she said yes. So you see what I mean? It's not consistent with, I mean, if you're putting everything in the past, what's the fucking difference?
It's an emotional thing, right? It's up to the.
I can't quite figure it out, but this kind of piqued my memory in that, like, if I had a good-looking girl, and I was with her, and she had a big dick up there that they didn't cut out, right. I think I'd be right back to like dwelling on this shit, and probably make me get rid of her, break up with her. It bothered me. I just don't know if this is like
of dwelling on that shit, not because she had a little dicky.
What if she had a big dicky?
Well, you know what? I couldn't. I don't know if I could handle that, to be quite honest.
Yeah, but you know, it never descended. But it's something in women and men where these feminine women had a penis up there, and they talked to the parents, and they decided which way to go, and they just left that pecker up there tucked away. I'd never heard of it before. To me, it was always hermaphrodite, both organs, all this kind of shit. But I think if I was in like a really good relationship with like a woman, and she told me that shit like one night when we were drinking, I think I'd have to give her the heave-ho.
I'm on the same side as you, and I don't even think that's a wrong thing at all.
Well, here's another fucking thing too. Like you're a single guy. You know, these trans, man, it's getting harder and harder to tell. I mean, these fucking with these hormone things and all that shit. So you're out, you're a young guy. Like you, say you break up with your girlfriend, Rick. You meet somebody, you're great, you get carried away, she blows you, and you find out next week it used to be a guy. Would you tell anyone?
I mean, I might tell you, but
I'd tell you too. But I don't think I'd tell the whole chat, would you?
I don't know. I would feel, I know this is going to sound terrible, but I would feel like violated.
Yeah, I know. How about this? There's more to it. What if it was really good head?
Well, I mean, I feel like it'd be the same story. I mean,
no, I think it would. I honestly, now crazy as it sounds, I don't think that'd bother me that much. I think I probably wouldn't even tell you, Rick. Don't be disappointed.
No, I'm not disappointed.
Cindy, what are you doing? Unwrapping your 13-inch French tickler?
I knew you. Yeah, the one that you sent me.
No, but I think
French tickler. I haven't heard that since Austin Powers.
No, I don't think I'd tell anybody. I don't think that'd bother me that bad, but I don't think I'd tell anybody either. But it's it's interesting to me how the human mind works.
And you can't help what you're attracted to.
I know. I know.
You know, whatever it is. I mean, just like.
And here's another thing. This circles back to guys in peep shows with glory holes. They don't care. What do you
think's on the other side?
They got a pretty good idea, but it's not like right out there and confirmed.
Do you think do those still exist?
I think they exist like in gay bars and stuff, but I don't think you're going to find them in too many peep shows. They shut those, most of those down for health violations.
Aren't there some in Europe?
Get a happy ending. Oh, sorry, Mark.
What's that?
Sorry, didn't mean to talk over you.
Can't you find them in Europe if you go to the right
Oh,
place?
you got everything over there. They've got entire stores over there devoted to bestiality, women having sex with dogs.
Oh, great.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have a problem with it at all. I see they just caught a girl doing that. They found it on her cell phone down in Tampa. She got 7 years.
Yeah.
7 years?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 7 years. Look it up. They
Oh,
owned
no,
an
I believe
antique
you.
store. Yeah, but I just think, look, now I think it's a little out there, right? But come on. I mean, is that really animal abuse? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like lighting a dog on fire or beating a cat or some shit.
But
I
if
mean,
we make it okay and all the kids start doing it to all their pets.
Oh, I didn't hear about it. Oh, I thought you said it was just a woman doing a glory hole. Oh, I did not understand.
no, she
what
was
you
with her
just said.
dog. They found it on her cell phone.
Pictures of
Oh.
her dog.
I wouldn't give a fuck,
Okay,
man.
well, 7 years, I guess, is kind of.
I'll tell you, if I'd have been on that jury, I wouldn't have voted for 7 years if they left the sentencing up to me. No way.
Yeah, that might be kind of harsh, but maybe she just needs some psychological treatment or something like that.
Yeah. Mark, do you know where Thunder Bay is?
Sure do, Rick.
#1 crime in all of Canada.
That's
I
right.
was just curious about that because I've been keeping up on this Olympian that just turned himself in for,
Yeah.
that drug trafficking and murder shit. And
Yeah.
They say,
Kingpin.
yeah, they say that Thunder Bay is like this little area, and I wanted to ask you about it because you're in Canada, and I didn't know if it was like so small or what.
I've been
Paul
there a
Schaefer's
couple
from
of
there.
times.
Paul
And-
Schaefer's from there.
That's right, he is. I've traveled through
Okay.
because
Okay.
it's on
I was
the
just
rail
curious.
system. If you take rails across Canada, it takes you through Thunder Bay, and I'm pretty sure it's on the Trans Canada Highway too.
Trans. There you go, bringing it up again.
Come on, boys, let's go on the highway.
Hey, look at Cindy. Hey, look at Cindy's little
Oh,
dome
wow.
out near the lake.
That is so dope. That's so
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, that's really
Cindy,
cool.
show me the heater. Wow, that's perfect.
Tom ain't talking
Wait a minute.
about that one.
You're not kidding, man. Hey, now, can I come out there and
Hang
look at
on.
it? Would hubby be cool with me looking at that someday?
Can you see it?
No, but I mean in person.
The fishermen out here. The fishermen out here use it.
Oh,
It's,
really?
Wait a minute. Big Daddy.
It's yours,
Big
isn't
Buddy. Big Buddy heater.
it? It's yours, isn't it?
Pardon me?
Is it yours?
My
It's yours,
heater?
isn't
My igloo.
Igloo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and you let him use it?
Yeah, I had it. Pardon me?
You let the fisherman use it?
Hell no.
Oh, you don't? I thought that's what she said.
No, the fishermen turned me on to this heater because they use it in their sheenies.
Yeah, now,
Yeah.
what's that fueled by?
Propane.
Yeah,
I got
what
a
do you
20-pound propane tank outside the igloo.
Does it
Oh,
get
it's
wet
out.
in
So
there?
how are you venting that?
Not, you don't need to.
It looks like the igloo is open bottom a little bit. Like I just saw some lake. Did I?
Yeah, that's it needs to be blown out again. I haven't been out here in probably a week. It's been so cold.
Does it get wet in
What's
there?
the temperature in there now?
Yep.
What's the temperature in there now?
Oh. Yeah, it says 20, but I think it's colder than that.
Wow. Yeah, that's cool. How do you
Because
see
it's only
out it, though?
13.
How do you see out it?
See out of the igloo?
Yeah.
Here, watch.
Oh,
I knocked
gosh.
the snow off.
That's cool.
You got to get one, Tom. I'm telling you. You'll love it.
It's cool.
My girlfriends come out here, we listen to music, drink, carry on. It's like this is one of the best things I ever bought.
What was
Wow.
it like putting it together?
Easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. It's all PVC, and once you get the pattern in your head, you just It works.
I can see what you mean by looking at the construction of it right now. And yeah, you would just keep rebuilding the triangles till you go
Yep.
right around.
It's very, very, very easy. Oh, I hear my dog bark, and I gotta go get him.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
we'll wait
God.
here.
We must have probably 12 inches of snow.
Wow.
So fun. I should have done this earlier.
Yeah, it's cool. She told me about it a couple weeks ago. She goes out there when they have a snowstorm.
That is so cool.
I
Yeah.
know.
It's
I
8
think it-
degrees here.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay. Oops, I lost one.
I got you now.
It's 80 degrees where you are, Rick?
8.
8.
8. Oh, okay. That's
8. If it was 80, that would be bliss.
Yeah, no shit.
So here's my hang on a minute here. This is I'm not crazy about snow.
Yeah.
I mean, who is, right? But
Right.
you learn to adapt.
Yeah. You ever go down to Florida in the winter?
Yeah, in fact, I'm going next month for bike week.
Now, how will you do that? Take the bikes on a trailer?
No, we're not taking the bikes at all. It's only 1 week, and you never know what you're going to run into coming home.
Yeah, you got that right.
You ever been to Sturgis?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. Seen one rally, seen them all.
Okay.
Now,
You know-
are you going to the Daytona thing?
Yeah. There, here we go. You see them?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Oh yeah.
And no, I'm not in it, Tom. Sicko. I knew that
No,
was coming.
That's cool.
So that's it. This is how I adapt to winter. Sit in the hot tub. Look
Wow.
out there
Now, how often do you get into that?
every single day.
And don't you freeze your ass off getting out of it?
Nah, it's 104 in there.
Wow.
I'm
So
trying to
you
turn
just-
it off now.
Yeah.
I had
No,
a house with. Oh, go ahead, Tom.
Yep.
Yeah.
I use it more during the winter than I do in the summer.
I bet you do, man. Now, does hubby go out there with you?
Nah. We've been married too long.
Yeah,
Yes,
good answer.
Bob.
Good answer. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. But I thought they were hotter than 104.
No, they I gotta get my dog. Oh, 104 is all he'll go.
So that hot tub is right outside? What do you think of that, Mark, the hot tub?
I've never had one myself. My brothers had them, and
Yeah.
I would use it periodically. I don't know if I would use one all the time if I had one.
Yeah.
Growing
Yeah,
up,
not a-
we used it in the winter more than used it in the summer. That's for sure.
Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that perfect, man?
Yeah, it is.
Mark's thinking to himself right now, yeah, I know what I'd like to see in that hot tub.
Some domes.
Twins.
Oh, never mind.
God damn right. Same thing Rick and
That's
I'd
my
like to
dog.
see. Wow. How much that dog weigh?
205.
How much?
205.
205.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
He must eat a ton.
Yeah.
Dog weighs more than me.
That's crazy.
Hang on 1 second. I gotta zip this up.
Right. Hey, Mark,
Yes.
you need to get one of those hot tubs in Canada there, man.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back.
Hey, so I mean, it's like a crazy amount of food that dog eats, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't gamble. I don't smoke. So what am I going to spend my money on?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I drive
Now,
an old car.
You take that dog to obedience?
Yeah, he's a therapy dog.
What does
And
that
We
mean?
go to hospitals and schools and nursing homes, and
Oh, terrific. And
yeah,
he
he's a good boy.
interacts with the kids and stuff.
Yeah, the kids lay all over him when we go up to school. They lay all over him.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. Do the people seem to really like get some therapy out of it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's cool.
Including me.
Does he know tricks?
Yeah, he knows how to sleep and eat.
Yeah.
Who's tricks, Tom?
Yeah. That's a cool looking dog. I didn't know they got that big.
Oh yeah, they were raised to protect the states, and it's really weird. Before we go to bed at night,
Yeah.
he has to walk around the whole yard and patrol it before we go to sleep.
Wow. Would he bite somebody if they came in?
If they came after me, absolutely. But just generally, he's not aggressive in the least.
Wow.
Not at all. But there's been a few situations where somebody has come at me and he wasn't sure of, and he let him know who's boss.
Wow. Did you have to like look around a lot to get a good one, like recommendations and all that?
No, I knew. I've always been a big dog person.
Yeah.
Haven't always had it, but I've always been a big dog person. And I had rescued a bull mastiff, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, whenever. But she died. And I swore I'd never get another one. And after being a year and a half without a dog, I couldn't take it anymore, and I knew I wanted another mastiff. And Operation Saves in Toledo had this one. So I filled out an application.
He was a puppy?
He was about 8 months old when I got him.
Wow, okay. Wow.
And they were so thorough and picky about who he went to. And I'm glad
Yeah.
it was about a page and a half application. They asked me if I rented and where my house is. Do I rent? How long have I been there? What's my working hours? Do I have carpeting in my stairs? The size of the house? Size of the yard? Fenced in? Not fenced in? Do I have big dog experience? They asked me the name of my vet, and I found out that they did, in fact, call my vet and ask if I kept my dogs up, with their shots and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because since I had sworn off no more dogs, my vet called me and said, I knew you'd give in. Well, so she called me and said that she had given a good recommendation. And then Operation Saves in Toledo called me and said, come on up and see the dog. So I went there, and you could get him for 3 days. I mean, pay for the dog, but they don't run your car. They just swipe it, but they don't run it. And you have 3 days to decide if you're going to keep the dog.
Wow.
I took the dog where I knew there would be a lot of people in February. So Home Depot, Lowe's, Joann Fabric, stuff like that. And we were at a dog park in Ann Arbor. And this little boy came up, saw Moose and I, and was tugging on his grandmother's coat, was pointing to the dog. So the grandmother came over to me and said, my grandson wants to meet your dog. Okay. So in the snow, this little boy sat down and pulled a book out of his backpack.
Yeah.
And started reading to Moose.
Uh,
Well, the grandmother started crying. Then I started crying because she's crying. Then I asked her why was she crying. And she said, my grandson is nonverbal autistic. I've never heard him speak.
wow.
And here he is reading to Moose. So I called the shelter and I said, go ahead and run my car. This is a done deal. So that was in February. The next month is when we started training for a therapy dog.
Oh, that's sweet. Wow.
Did that one kid get a dog eventually? I gotta know.
Get the kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
He
They
ended
still
up
go out there.
murdering
I
his,
don't take Moose out there too much because Moose was attacked. What?
he ended up murdering his grandmother a week later.
Oh my God.
Wait. First kid in the pen. First
No.
6-year-old in the pen.
No,
I just
I
lost
don't
my
take
dog.
Moose dog
That was
parks
terrible.
anymore.
Yeah. Well, I hope to meet him someday, and I start petting him, and he bites me over there. At the
What
hot
kind?
tub. And he invites me over there in the hot tub.
I want to go in the igloo.
Fuck, I bet you do. I mean, if you're not fucking queer, who doesn't want to go in the igloo? You, Cindy, you tell that old man of yours, take care of you.
This is only 12 feet. You can get around 15.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck if we get to squeeze this
You
in
can
there.
get them 15 feet.
We're coming. We want to know right out of the chute.
It's fantastic out here.
God.
It's absolutely fantastic out
Oh,
here.
yeah, you're
And it
telling
gets
us,
warm
man.
enough you could sleep out here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think I'll be doing that. Yeah,
I have can you see the furniture? This
Yeah,
is my
looks good.
patio set I have in here, but the couch won't fit.
The what? Oh, the couch?
But I got my swivel rockers
Yeah,
out here.
I can get around that.
Oh
Nice.
my God.
Yeah.
Looks nice in
Yeah.
there. Comfortable.
Don't you worry.
Sickos.
When's your husband going out of town? Why don't you tell him to go on that bike rally by himself? You're not feeling good.
Yeah, I'm hoping to go on it by myself. He hasn't given me an answer if he's going or not, and I hope he doesn't go.
Oh, yeah. You're preaching to the choir. Mark knows what's that like. Mark, go ahead. You can mouth it. You don't have to make noise.
Why, you go to the bike rally on your own, Cindy?
Yeah. Yeah, well, if you go...
yeah.
Yeah, if you go, stop by Crawfordville. That's halfway. I'll get working on the...
I
igloo
told
right
him
away.
all about you. He knows about you.
Okay, yeah, well, hopefully you've showed him a picture and there'll be no worry. Yeah, that's good. Tell him that, that hotels are dangerous. This is from you. This is it's more than 6, 7. About 800 miles from your house to
That's
here.
it?
Yeah. But it's more
Nice.
than halfway to Daytona. He'd actually let you go there by yourself?
Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to
Good.
go, with a lot of the girls I used to ride with, we would take girl trips on bikes. We could never get vacations off at the same time, so I'd ride out with the girls.
Yeah. Now, how are these girls that you ride with? Are they just like same age, same deal pretty much?
It varies. A few are a little bit older, a few are a little bit younger.
Okay. We want to know about
one
the little bit
gal
younger. Just tell us about the little bit younger, please. Yeah, now your old girlfriends out there, the older ones, are they single, married? No, I want some fucking details.
One is widowed, the other one's married.
Okay, now the widowed one, is she looking for a guy?
No.
How about the younger ones?
In
They
fact,
single and married?
her husband was from Alabama. Go down and bring up catfish every year.
Oh, what a man. I bet she misses him. We got him
I
down
miss
here.
him because that was some good catfish.
No. Yeah, catfish is hard to get down here. They're selling that fucking sway. SWAI. Do not
Oh,
eat
that's
that shit.
awful.
It's against the law to
That's
advertise
awful.
it. Yeah. It's against the law to advertise it as catfish in the United States.
And
Really?
is it in Japan? It's illegal?
South Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're getting back us for bombing their fucking ass. They're poisonous with their fucking shitty fish. Yeah, I'm telling you, look up sway, SWAI. You get fucking prostate cancer a couple years from now, and you won't ever connect it back to sway.
Mhm.
It's the most disease medicated fish you can eat.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I won't eat that. Mm-mm.
me neither.
And why people, here on Ford Lake, they tell you not to eat the fish. So why do they even catch it? I have no idea.
No, I agree. I wouldn't eat a fish out of the Detroit River either. And the whole, even before I left Michigan, that here in Clinton Park system, they got signs all over, don't eat those fish. Fuck that. You don't know where
And
to
I
get.
won't even, we go out on the lake. If by chance we swim, we right up back to the house and taking showers.
Yeah, you know
And
what
my
caused that,
grandkids-
don't you? What got
Yeah,
the
the
ball
auto-
roll? What got the ball rolling on that is that fucking nickel plating company up in Northville.
Yep. Illegal
that-
dumping.
You got that. The Huron River fills that up. You know that. Same river that went by my house as a kid.
131 miles.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I love it because I grew up there and I had a lot of good memories. My buddy had an older sister and she used to have a girlfriend named Betty. Cute blonde. Of course, at that age, everything looked cute. I'd like to see a picture of her because I remember thinking when I was young, Marianne and Ginger on Gilligan's Island were really hot. And I don't think they're that great now that I've gotten older. But Betty used to strip for us. And we were just like 12, 13, and she was like 19, 20. She'd get arrested for that now.
Are you kidding?
No, it was so great. We'd look forward to it so much.
Where would she do this?
When we went skinny dipping, swimming.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. But she'd get in trouble for that now because we were all underaged.
Yeah, 12 years old, 19
Man,
years
she was
old.
real flirty and shit. We were always hoping she'd do something to us, but she never did.
There was
We'd beg her to
like.
like get nude, and she'd do it slow and shit.
Okay.
I miss Stephanie tonight.
No, she's going to be up any minute. She's babysitting. But I just wish I had a picture of her. I wonder what she, maybe she wasn't that great back then, but sure seemed like to us. She'd giggle and shit. It was just like a dirty movie. Miss her. Yeah, Betty. I can't remember her last name. Yeah, that's so you would go down there. What do you do? Get a hotel, Cindy?
Yeah. Oh, I got a B&B on Ormond Beach.
Yeah. Cool. And what now you're not a big drinker, right?
Mm-mm.
You're not a smoker. You're driving down, you're not riding a motorcycle. What the fuck are you going down there for?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, I have 4 friends down there right now, all biker friends.
Okay.
I know Paul would like to go down there. That's my husband. I know Paul would like to go down there. And Paul does not want to leave the house for anything. So I always want to get away.
Yeah.
And this is the one thing I think he might enjoy.
Gotcha.
So we're going. Well, I'm going. I don't know if he's going, but I'm going.
Why would he not want to go? Just so he can too much work?
Because I don't want to leave. He's a homebody.
Oh, got you. Yeah. Perfect.
And I really thought that once we retired,
Yeah.
that we would travel. And he told me if I got rid of my parrots and didn't get another dog, we would travel. Well, I rehomed my parrots, which killed me,
Yeah.
and didn't get a dog for a year and a half, and we didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, welcome to being married.
And when I was itching to get a dog, I told him.
Yeah.
When I told him if we don't go somewhere soon, I'm getting a dog. And
There you
we didn't go anywhere, so I got a dog.
That a girl. That's right. Well, it worked out. Yeah. I get the feeling. Did you guys
And
date
the
for a long
B&B I have, it's dog friendly. It's right on the beach.
time? Yeah. Did you guys date for a long
Some
time?
beach
Got married?
bungalow or something. I don't.
Cindy?
About 3 years.
Oh, okay.
About 3 years.
Yeah. Shit, yeah, man. Imagine having one of those fucking igloos, Mark, when you just started dating somebody new.
Yeah, come on out to my igloo.
Oh, yeah. You've been married fucking 25 years. It's like, oh, fuck.
Oh,
You guys
Plug it
gotta.
in.
You seriously have to get one. You just gotta get one.
I don't know if I could. I mean, I kind of like it, but I know it'd be worth. I don't think I'd get in it that much. I mean, it might. I tell you what, I would get in. I get in it with new girls. That's for sure.
Well, you got that one staying the night Sunday.
Yeah, but you know,
Oh, yeah,
I'll tell you, you know,
what's the deal with that, Tom? I don't quite understand.
Yeah.
You met a girl, and she's going to come and spend the night with you on Sunday?
yeah, she was going to do it last Sunday, but was worried about her dog.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be our second date. We're already going to be fucking all night. My kind of girl.
Right.
Yeah. She's an assistant manager at a bookstore I go to. That was just in there fucking around. She came up and we got talking.
Yeah. I remember you mentioning her before.
She saw the big bulge in my jeans.
It was a book, right?
Yeah. We got
She's
talking.
gonna think she's in a bookstore when she sees your place.
I know. Boy, she can play the piano.
Oh, really?
I'm going to see if she can play it bending over.
I knew
Divorced,
that was coming.
3 kids. Her youngest is 13. Actually, I'm going to the kids' recital 13. I don't fuck around when I get involved in these women's lives. Friday, I'm going to the kids' recital.
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking poor kid's probably going to think Rip Van Winkle showed up. She's only 39.
Wow.
Yeah. I quit jacking off yesterday, so I'm prepared. I got my buddy Ted to write me three Viagras in case we drink too much. I want to come through.
Good man.
But they,
Oh, look at that sweet dog. Oh,
Yeah.
if you don't use those Chubo ones, if you don't swallow them quick enough, you get a stiff neck.
oh, seriously? Oh yeah, swift neck. I need that. You know, I haven't taken one, but I would if I had to drunk. You know, that's what college kids uses them for. What a drag to get a fucking sexually transmitted disease at 70 for the first time.
What a story to tell.
Oh, wouldn't it be? Would you be interested in it?
Hearing your story?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, okay. They say, though, that any sexually active person over the age of 30, our age, has HPV.
HPV?
Yeah, human papillomavirus.
Oh, wow.
It affects women more than men.
I'm good. I
got to have fucking that. You know, they vaccinate kids for it now.
Really?
Yeah. The way I look at it, though, is like, you know, if you're 30 or 20 and you get one of these motherfuckers, I mean, that's a fucking something to think about. I think there's a elemental luck. Remember when AIDS was going around and women were getting it on the first time they had intercourse?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Talk about a bad night, huh? I was very responsible, though. I mean, I didn't take too many chances.
Yeah, so was I always.
You were careful?
Very, very much so, yeah.
Yeah, I was too.
One
you listening, Cindy? Cindy, you listening? Here's my girl.
I'm listening.
Okay. We're letting you know that we don't have any sexually transmitted diseases. Here's my girl.
Hello.
Hey, here she is.
The babysitter.
Who's that? Who? We got a full place. Who do we have up here?
It's Cindy. Cindy, the one that sent you the scrubbies.
Oh, hi, Cindy. I love my scrubbies.
Good. I'm glad.
Yep, I love them.
You know, a lot of people that didn't know or don't know what they are, once they find out what they are, they love them.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew exactly because I'm a crocheter too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Rick.
Hi, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Hi, Stephanie.
So what's going on? What did I miss?
Well, Cindy gave us a tour of her hot tub and her igloo, and it's 20 degrees where she's at.
Really?
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
That
Where were
kind of
you,
stuff, I really
Stephanie?
like that stuff.
Everybody was asking for you.
Yeah, wonder.
Oh, that's sweet, you guys.
Yeah, did you
I
tell me
was
earlier
with
you'd be on late? Were you going to be doing
yes,
this?
Tom. Yeah, goofball. I told you a couple times today.
Okay.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. Well, yeah,
but
I got to listen better. I know. I think.
that's okay. Um, I just want to tell you real quick. It's boring, but I got to tell Tom. You know, I went for the CT lung scan, right?
Yeah.
Well, nothing's changed there, but they don't like. Now I got to go see a cardiologist because of my heart.
What they say is the problem with that.
Well, the lung doctor called. She doesn't know too much about heart, but there's I've got several thinning arteries or something, severely thinning, and so I got to go get one of those heart echo things.
Yeah.
And then go see a cardiologist. But you know, heart disease runs in my family, Tom. My dad at 50. My dad had a quadruple bypass done, and so yeah. So you know, my lungs haven't changed. That was fine, but now they found something else.
Yeah, but I think that's just typical for your age.
I don't know. I'm so sick of doctors lately. I'm just, oh man, I know it. But anyway, that was my. I know.
My joints ache.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh well.
Huh? Seems to be in pretty good shape. Sid, you got any aches and pains? You got any aches and pains?
Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah.
If you had to, you could ride a motorcycle all the way there.
I couldn't hit. What was that about the motorcycle?
Could you ride a motorcycle all the way there at this age?
Not nonstop. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope. No.
Yeah.
I used to ride from Mount Clemens to Tampa in 18 hours nonstop. But yeah, that was 40 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. I know that 40, 50 years ago shit. God.
See, James, what you got to look forward to? You better
How old's Rick?
He's 38.
He's a youngin'.
Oh God, 38.
Yep, I know. I was
38.
still partying at 38.
Yeah.
I got church that old.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
It'll just subtly go by, though.
Yep.
I remember my 30th birthday. I was living down in Detroit. And I was thinking about, I was like, you know, kind of on again, off again. My wife, she left me, said she had to leave the state to get away from me. So she moved down to Atlanta.
Really?
Oh.
That worked for about a year.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. Then I get, you know, fucking jealous, lonely and shit. Fucking cool. Off I go.
Yeah, you and that jealousy thing back then.
No, that ruled my life.
Wow.
Yeah.
That bad.
I think it's a Cindy, would you consider yourself jealous?
Not at all. Not at all.
Wow. Is your husband jealous?
Nope.
Unbelievable.
No.
Mark's not jealous.
No, not at all.
Stephanie's not jealous. Cindy, when you were young and you met a guy and you started dating him, did you give two shits about who he was with before he met you?
No.
The fuck is wrong
See,
with you?
I know it.
No, but if he was really good eating, you know what? I would have sent that woman flowers.
Everybody's good at that at the beginning.
But if they're too good, that means the other thing isn't working.
No, you're right. No, there's something to that. There's something
so
to
if they're doing that before they do the other, I get a little concerned.
No, yeah. See, that's the older woman's experience. You listening, James?
Oh, I'm listening.
You want to back off on some of the shit you're doing.
Slow
I
down a
hear
Throw
ya.
a
little bit.
curveball.
Oh no, I've tried to go down there, and they're like, I don't want that. Get
Yeah,
up here.
no, I've noticed women as they get older, they don't want it like they did when they were younger.
Tom, I told you about my soulmate, right?
Yeah.
But his nickname was Magic Face.
Oh, what a great name. Huh?
Magic
And we
face.
used to
I
we
know
were
you bring him
together
up a
4
lot.
years. We were
I
together
know
4 years. He'd go to Parents Without Partners.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were exclusive, and then he wanted to date other women for a while. Then we were exclusive for a while. Then it kept going back and forth.
Yeah.
But we were out one day, and this woman came up to our table and said, "So this is Magic Face, the one that he keeps going back to," and that's why I'm not jealous, because people are going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's it.
They're going to do what they're going to do, and I am not going to waste my time worrying about it or trying to change them.
Yeah, well, you'll never get me to agree with that. I spend my whole fucking days worrying about it. I used to get so goddamn jealous. It was unbelievable.
It's not worth it.
I feel that, Tom. I know how that
I mean,
is.
if you give me a few minutes, then give me a couple minutes to just be quiet here, I'll start getting pissed. I haven't seen him in 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts. No, it's a real, like, legit fucked up goddamn part of my personality.
And you can't help
Have you
it.
read
You
about
can't turn it off.
this?
No, thank you.
Yeah, but do you think that you would get jealous like that now?
Yeah, well, I didn't think so.
Uh-huh.
That broad that was blowing me when I was moving the rest of my shit out of Detroit, out of West Branch. I called there and she wouldn't be home and shit. This
Yeah.
shit started creeping in there just like the old days. We ended up getting in a big
Really?
fight about it on the phone.
Really? Huh.
I thought I'm not fucking jumping through any hoops with this goddamn dinosaur.
Yeah. Huh.
It's a devil, man, because you just like you can't choose. They'll be like, oh, I don't care. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck,
Don't
I
drove me
do
fucking
care.
nuts.
Yeah.
So I think Cindy, do you think you have any bad habits?
Oh,
I mean-
well, yeah.
Look, you don't get
Oh.
jealous. You do what the fuck you want. Nothing bothers you. Everything's half full. What's the bad news? You don't drink. You don't smoke.
Oh no,
You
I
didn't-
drink. I drink. I just don't drink a lot.
Oh, okay.
You
have any bad attributes?
Of course I do.
Okay. All right.
Of course I do.
All right.
I'm spontaneous. I'm ADHD.
bad.
I'll start one thing and jump to another.
Oh, yeah, I got that too.
I'm not organized like I want to be.
Yeah, shit. Preaching to the choir. I'll have to show you my garage if you're really bad. You'll
If
immediately.
you have an igloo and a hot tub that you go out to and enjoy every night, you're organized.
Yeah.
But someone admitting to that they're not perfect or not flawed is like, that's being a person. I mean, that's just how it is.
Do you believe in this true love horse shit, Cindy?
Well,
That show.
I really don't give it much thought.
See, there you go. Half full. Did you give it more thought when you were young?
No. Yeah, I didn't get married the first time till I was like, I don't know, maybe 35, 37, somewhere around in there.
Wow.
And that it only lasted 4 months, and then I met my husband now, who's I don't have time for all that dumb. I don't care. I just don't care.
How long have you been with your husband for?
22 years.
Oh, okay.
No, almost 30. We've been married 27, I think.
27?
Something like that. Yeah,
Wow.
alone in there. We've been together almost 30 years.
Yeah, no wonder you're going alone.
God, I hope so.
Mark, how long have you been with your woman again?
36 years, maybe 37.
Oh, yeah, look.
I don't know.
Look at him. Yeah,
She's
where's
not-
Kathy? Fuck, he doesn't know. And not only does he not know, he doesn't care. Why do we all get to this place?
Since '89.
Mark, why don't you just excuse yourself? Mark, why don't you just excuse yourself and go in there and fuck for an hour?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. No, I mean, Stephanie knows
now,
about it too.
Tom.
I mean, will somebody please answer this bullshit they've been making movies and writing books about my whole life about? I think the strongest your relationship is the first time you fuck. And then it slowly kind of inches, maybe months, years, divorce, don't talk. I really do. This sounds like crude and animalistic. But I'm telling you, you look at when you first started banging, man. I mean, you just think you're going to have, it's not true, and you don't really know when it's going to end, and it's very subtle. One day you wake up and you haven't had sex in a decade. And you don't want to get help about it. You're fine with it. Sleeping in separate beds, out there paddling around the fucking hot tub by yourself. What causes this? Steph?
What causes it? I don't know. Hormones.
I don't know if something is really being caused here, though, Tom. Because
you're right.
A lot of times it's just if you're with somebody for so long, and people like their own space too, their own time to do.
Not when you first started dating, you didn't.
Well, maybe so, but that's the novelty of it, right? Love and all that shit in the beginning.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother story. That's all
the
magic.
best part.
That is
It's the best part when you first meet somebody.
What's that, Drake? Sorry, pal.
It's the best part when you meet somebody.
Yeah.
For some.
If it's any good.
No,
good.
When it is good. When it is good.
Yeah, when it is good. But, I mean, in any guy knows this, and it's probably the same for women. It isn't, you don't necessarily get better as you age. I find these old women, you can have 66, so, that should be a death sentence for your libido, Cindy. Just putting it out there. There's some women that get extra horny at your age, but they're 1 out of a million. I think you'd have to be eating handfuls of fucking estrogen and shit to bring that spark back like you had when you first started riding those motorcycles. I think it's just normal. How about your girlfriend, Cindy? You guys ever talk? Women are weird about that.
Yeah, that's the stuff we talk about, especially out here in the igloo. I mean,
yeah. Any of them getting dicked in their 60s?
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
By who?
Well, we used to belong to the Moose Club here, and
yeah.
I mean, it's not young people, but they're not dead.
Yeah. But they're almost dead. Point.
But there's some.
Do you think if you somehow became single, that you'd date again?
No way. No. I'd have friends. I'd have. I'd be on your doorstep before the ink was dry on Paul's death certificate, but no way would I get into another relationship. Hell no. No. Mm-mm.
So blowjobs in the hot tub are out?
Mm-mm. Well, you don't have to be married for that, but
there you go. Yeah, I just don't know. I talk to people. I mean, I almost like people my age, they joke about it and shit. Nobody's really getting nailed. I get it. I know why. I'm trying to get out of the one I got scheduled for Sunday, and she's 30 years younger.
You're trying to get out of it?
Yeah, I'm not really.
What's wrong with you?
Well, you know what's wrong with me. I'd rather watch porn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm already worried about just watching some fucking stupid thing on TV.
Oh, God. I know.
Honest to God, I mean, Stephanie had talked about this. She's my sounding board.
Yeah.
Is she coming over for a purpose? What do you guys plan to do?
Yeah, what do you think?
Really?
We're going to crochet. We're going to make some scrubbies.
No. You got a meal plan?
It's a little weird. I mean, it's a little weird to tell you the truth. I've talked to Stephanie about this. It's like it kind of took me by surprise. And I think in my mind, I I think it's this remnant you always have that of being a male, and it doesn't happen that often, and you just like get, you know, bam, you know, it just comes out of nowhere, and you kind of go with it, and then you have time to think with it, and then, you know, Stephanie doesn't have, you know, she's like, her sense of reasoning is still there, and mine's not.
Right.
I mean,
Well,
you
I
gotta
just would. It's like I told Tom. If a guy 30 years younger than me wanted me to go out, I'm sorry, but I would be very suspicious of that. Okay.
see?
That's just me. There is no reason a guy 30 years younger would want to go out with me. I mean, you know, but with
Yeah,
men, I guess maybe it's different. I don't know.
It's not different. No, and I thank
I
you
don't know.
No, I thank you for pointing that out.
It's just
I mean,
I don't know.
If this is what you think it would be, why hasn't it happened in fucking a quarter of a century?
Yeah, I know.
It's a fucking red flag, man. It is.
Why? What do you think's going to happen here?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, but it's just like me. I just think I'm at the point where Cindy wants to go and fuck around the hot tub by herself, go to Daytona by herself, hang out with her girlfriends, have a few drinks. Me, I'd rather just jack off to porn and drink fucking Johnny Walker Double Black and not fuck with it.
Yeah, well.
And let me tell you this too, man. I spell it out right out from the beginning. I told her about my porn and shit right out of the chute. There's no sense. They're going to figure it out anyway.
Right.
And that's the even scarier part, that it was like water off a duck's back. She didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, maybe she's that into. Maybe she'll be into whatever you're into. Or I don't know.
That's even scarier. I understand that coming from a male, but not a young female. Stephanie's right.
Well,
I would be so curious at this point that I couldn't wait to Sunday to find out what's going to happen. But you have cold feet, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. It's just there's
Yeah,
other things I'd rather
he does.
do. Yeah.
He does. I told him, he, maybe he should, that's up to him. I just want him to, have a good time and,
Yeah.
But I don't know. Tom's got to decide that for himself for sure.
Stephanie's my sounding board.
Well,
she said, hey, GoPro up in your place?
What's that?
Can we put a GoPro up and film the thing?
No, you can count on that.
Oh yeah. Oh, like those I've seen people videotape their dates before on YouTube.
But it's just like Cindy's love for her dog. I've been a major porn addict for like my whole fucking life. So real life really has its work cut out for it, catching up to my vice.
Yeah. Well,
here's the fucking thing. I mean, it's so funny. The guy I bought this Lexus from, we got talking. He told me he was a porn addict, 14 years of therapy, and he's happily married. And there's like 1% of me, okay, that thinks that I'm missing out on something. And before it's tits up, maybe I ought to just take one last plunge of like.
That's right. Yeah. Maybe. I know. And here is your chance.
Go for the gusto, man.
Go to the deep end.
I just don't think I'm properly motivated.
Motivated. Look, you got it. The hard work is done. You got the date set up, everything.
I like your argument, yeah.
And you got the place, everything. You got the night planned out. Now, let's see what's going to happen.
Cindy, what do you think? What's your input? Do you think this sounds crazy?
I wouldn't have even put that much thought into it. Just go with it. Go meet her and just do whatever happens.
Would you go out with a 36-year-old guy if you were single?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
I thought she's 39.
39.
Yeah.
Yeah, 39,
right.
I mean. But Cindy's 30 years difference between the same thing happening to Cindy, a 30-year difference. 36.
I wouldn't want some 30-some-year-old guy looking at this 65-year-old body. Hell no.
Exactly, Cindy. That's why. Wouldn't you be suspicious?
Well, yeah, because
Damn right.
he might, be with you and saying, "Oh yeah, you look good," da, 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 da. But he's going back to his buddies saying, "Yeah, she was all this and all that and wrinkly, and I couldn't get hurt and all that." No, I'm not. I'm not putting myself.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not putting myself.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
And I don't have a lot of money, so I would know that it wasn't because I had money. That's why I'd be so damn suspicious.
Yeah, but you got a good personality.
Yeah, that's what they say to ugly people, Tom.
It is when they're trying to set you up. You got damn right.
That's what they say when you're ugly. Oh,
it is when
you
they're
have
trying
a
to
good
set you up.
personality.
Cindy, I think Stephanie and I think Cindy too. I think they're still in the same boat. I think that you say that, Cindy. Why don't you just don't wear makeup and don't color your hair and shit and just gain another 50 fucking pounds if you feel that way. You still got it.
She does it for her, Tom.
No,
she does it for herself.
No, she's doing it for herself.
Exactly. If it makes her feel good, like I told you, it makes me feel good, when I fix my hair and,
Just like says,
yeah, but what a coincidence. What a coincidence that Cindy didn't come up on a night without her hair and her makeup.
That's right.
Well.
So, I'm kind of there too. This is why I'm asking about this. It's hard to get down to the bottom line, but don't you think there's a flicker of something, Cindy? You're not totally thrown in the towel yet, are you?
Oh, no. No, but, I want to be present. I don't want somebody looking at me thinking, okay, prime example. Oh, she's just some factory rat. I don't want people thinking I got tobacco running down my mouth and spitting tobacco and,
but if it's not a potential dating relationship, who cares?
I care.
Exactly.
I care.
You care based on what people think, even though you're happily married.
Yeah, I'm not going to go out and be a slob.
Okay.
No. It's how I present myself and how I'm perceived that matters to me.
Okay.
Especially being from Ipsy.
Yeah, you got a point, but you didn't grow up there, so I give you a break.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. We're from the same area.
Downriver is much better, but
well, it is now.
No.
When we grew up. I mean, that's where you had to live when your dad was a laborer. Now you can get a fucking $1 million house in those places easy.
Yeah.
I bet there's a $1 million house somewhere on Ford Lake. Isn't there?
Plenty of them.
Yeah, I believe
Plenty of them.
Yeah. Yep. We caught the good
over by
generation.
the dam. You know where that's at?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Would you say we caught a good generation?
Over by the dam, this guy, he was going to school, and he lived in Harbor Cove. Oh, they were apartments back then, but now they're condos.
I had a girlfriend there.
He went to school. Now he's a lawyer for Ford Motor Company. His house is easy, $1.5 million, easy. That's the rich side of the lake down there.
Is Harbor Cove still there?
Mm-hmm.
That would be like you go on Belleville Road and you go to that weird 5-corner type thing. Just when you make the jog, it was down to the right, wasn't it?
5 points. Yep.
Yeah, 5 points. Yep. See, I remember that. That was my second piece of ass, Mark.
I was just thinking $1.5 million, and that's a lot down there, is it, Cindy? Because up here, up here, that's gets you almost nothing. That gets you a regular house.
But that's Canadian dollars.
Yeah, that's true too.
But it's still
in the area where.
But you look at Toronto. It's fucking insane. I don't know where those people get the money for all that shit.
Average house is $1.5 million. A single
that place in Florida where I was living, the average thing is $2.2 million now. It's fucking crazy. It's not worth it.
That's wild. That's
Cindy,
wild.
if you had to do all over again, would you live where you're at now? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
That's a tough question. I'd like living here. Well, our house is 3 stories, and I wanted a ranch. My husband wanted it multi-level.
Oh, you don't like going up and down those stairs?
So, oh no. I have a vacuum cleaner on every floor. He now carries up the laundry. It's just too much.
Yeah.
You know, we're on 1 acre and a third.
Yeah.
It's just too much yard and too much house. Too much to take care of.
Have you thought of selling it?
Oh, every day.
Yeah, it's an honest
But he
answer.
won't.
Oh, he won't.
Mm-mm. He loves it here.
Well, you got a good view, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you getting raped on taxes because it's on the water?
About 10 a year.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. That's what they're
101
getting.
feet of waterfront.
They're getting 10 grand a year
Pardon
taxes.
me?
10 grand a year taxes.
For 101 feet of waterfront.
God, I still wouldn't want to pay that. I'm that way with cars too. It's not worth it.
It's a
Mark,
lot
are your
of money.
property taxes high where you're at?
You me?
Yeah, are your property
yeah.
taxes?
Depending where. No, not where I'm living now. They're really good. But where I was in Toronto, I mean, depending what part of Toronto you lived in, you paid good money. 10,
Fuck
12,
that, man.
15, 20.
I don't
25.
understand I mean, you're living on water. It's less work. It's just this fake bullshit value, man. It just seems too much. You know what I mean? It's like $900 a month or some shit like that. Fuck that. You could buy a lot of shit with $900 a month. That's why I don't care about these books I order, man. It's fucking nothing compared to like paying that kind of tax. And you got to pay for the house too. Fuck that.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
But-
the real. But what?
this will appreciate where we're at, and because all the park systems, there will never be development across the street from where we're at, and land on the water will not depreciate unless the lake runs dry, which is not going to happen.
Yeah, it's
We
probably
put
a good
our-
investment.
When we moved in here, we had 41 steps that you'd have to walk down this little trail, and then it was 20 steps and then 21 steps to get to the water.
Yeah.
So he had to put a retaining wall in because of the shifting of the land.
Yeah.
So we had a road put in, and we drive. We got a side by side. We drive the side by side from the house down the little road and switch back, and then down to the lake. And we did all that for resale because there's a lot of places out this way that you cannot access without vehicle. You have to walk down. And 41 steps when you've been out on the boat all day, it feels like 4,000.
Yeah.
So we had this meeting put in and a switchback, and we drive down now.
So you got a boat? You got a boat you go out
Oh,
in?
yeah. Got a couple of pontoons and a 4 winds, and of course the kayaks, and a couple of turbocharged wave runners, which our grandkids pretty much took over.
Do you kayak much?
Not as much as I used to. But sometimes I just got to get out there away from everybody.
Right. Yep.
I just go by myself and pick up golf balls in the spring and give them away to my golfing friends.
What, is there a golf course there? Is there a golf course there?
Yep. When I go in the spring before the vegetation comes in, I pick up between 400 and 500 golf balls.
Wow. So where are they coming from exactly? Where is that at?
It's called Marriott Eagle Crest Golf Course.
Yeah.
Okay, right there.
That's not that one connected to Eastern Michigan, is it?
Yep. It's right by North Bay Park. That park with the little bridges, that wood walkway through the park.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they keeping that up?
Oh, yeah.
I've done a ton of photography over the years. It looks cool when it's foggy.
You know the area that Cindy lives in?
Yeah. I spent a lot of time around there. I still go back there when I'm in Michigan. I drive through. I went to college there too. Same town. Are you actually in Ypsilanti, Cindy?
Ypsi Township.
Oh yeah, Ypsi Township. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I spent a lot. My sister went to that same college before me, so I still go back there. I even moved back. I had an apartment there after I graduated, like 10 years later. So I had an airplane in Ann Arbor. And I thought, what a great idea to just get an apartment where all those Eastern Michigan students were going. Fucking best idea ever made.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Taking them all for airplane rides all the time. Fuck. Isn't that shit? Oh, yeah, it was perfect.
Good way to meet girls.
Yeah, it was perfect. They knew then their girlfriends would get rides, and they'd come over and ask if someday I'd take them for a ride. You're not fucking kidding. It was fun. Those are good days, man. Now even that shit's getting too expensive.
Yeah, I bet.
No, fucking aviation. You know, it's always been that way in Europe and Canada to an extent, but now it's like, you know, you used to be able to be a painter or a mailman having airplane shit. Not anymore, man. Now fucking doctors can't even afford them.
Right.
Like $1.5 million, these Cirrus and all this stuff. Expensive to insure, maintain, all that shit. I mean,
They're a lot
everything's
more
crazy.
stricter now, aren't they? Too on the make and maintaining them.
Yep.
That you gotta put a lot more money into them if you own one.
Oh yeah, and then you got a yearly inspection that's fucking expensive, and there's only a handful of companies writing aviation insurance, even though the policy limits are low. There's only like 5 companies, so that's expensive, you know. You know, back then it was one thing insuring a $60,000 airplane. It's another thing insuring one without a lot of experience. It's $1 million brand new. I mean, risk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you pile one of those up, and you know, and the premiums predicated on all that, so it's just too expensive now. Yeah, crazy. And that area that Cindy lives in, I mean, back when I was coming up, it's like that area was known like Taylor, Michigan was kind of like that. Belleville was kind of fringe, and now it's like all big bucks. That same thing happened to that place when I was living in Florida. It's dirt roads, hillbillies. Now it's like insanely expensive.
That's what you said about Taylor too.
Yeah, Taylor was like that too. Fuck, Taylor's got $2-3 million houses in it.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah.
Taylor Tucky.
Yeah, Taylor Tucky. Although it worked out for Cindy, but I don't think I could have handled being there my whole adult life. I think it'd have driven me fucking nuts.
Why?
Not even. I don't know. It's just, you know, I got out and, you know, checked out new things. I think I'd have a better appreciation for it now. Where now, what I know now how the world works. If I lived on where she lives, it's like, yeah, this is cool. I didn't realize it was this good. But back then, you didn't think it was that good. You want to go to better and do other things, you know. I mean, everywhere, it's going to be interesting to see how things move forward with affordability and like new generations. Like even Rick, you know, it's expensive, crazy, nuts. Hey, Cindy.
Yeah.
On your motorcycle insurance, so do you get an excess policy? Like you get Medicare now, right?
Yeah.
So if you got injured, your Medicare pay it just as if you didn't have a motorcycle?
I don't know because we have Aetna and Medicare.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because policy limits, that's how they keep them on the road. Because, you know, $100,000 doesn't go far on a motorcycle wreck. Same thing with airplanes. The limits are real low. You know, it keeps them affordable to insure. So I just wonder how that works, you know. Because remember Michigan, everybody bitched about that no-fault law. And then, you know, they were really concerned about people that got lifelong medical, you know, that were getting nailed. Down here, insurance is different. We don't have no fault. Oh, Medicare does pay it. That's interesting. Oh, wow. Cool. Does your husband have a bike too, Cindy?
Oh yeah.
No, does he still ride around?
Oh yeah.
No kidding.
Yep. I wouldn't date anybody that didn't have a bike.
You wouldn't?
Nope. Nope. Because when I jump on mine and I'm gone all day, I don't want to have to explain how that happens. So if he does it too, then people understand.
Yeah. Now, do you do that much in the summer?
Well, when it's 90-some degrees out, we're usually out at the lake. But when it's cooler, we're on bikes.
Gotcha. Now, when you just take off, do you just go up to Ann Arbor, down to Monroe, or always different, or what?
No, we never ride to Ann Arbor, ever.
No?
We got to get away from the traffic.
Yeah, where do you go?
I like taking Northwestern out, going up past Pinckney.
Yeah.
Out that way. We might hit like clam diggers in Monroe, but we're not the type to go somewhere to be with bikers.
Gotcha. Huh. You
go ahead.
You ever head out like Blissfield, those areas?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Down to Dundee.
Yeah, Dundee's nice. Yeah, nice.
We love M50 from like the 127. We like M50 all the way to Clam Diggers.
It's still open, huh?
Oh yeah.
Huh. How about Irish Hills?
Yeah, that's a nice ride out there.
They were trying to save that big thing in the sky. You know, that landmark? I forget. It was like a landmark when you went into Irish Hills. And I know they had a GoFundMe. I don't know if they did or not.
That prehistoric forest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still dead there. Nothing going on.
Yeah. Now, on those motorcycles, do you just keep them like forever? Or you think you might upgrade still?
I think this is my last one.
Really?
Yeah.
How many miles do you think you put on it a year?
Well, before we got the watercraft, we would easily do about 12 a year.
Okay.
But, now that we live on a lake, we don't ride anything like we used to.
Gotcha. Mark, you think you'd ever get a bike again?
No, I won't. I would probably, like my best buddy has one, rides it every day in the summer, spring and fall. But I don't think I'll do that. I haven't done it in years either.
Yeah, me neither.
I did it mostly in my 20s at bikes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have the balance and all that still.
Oh, you could do it.
Although I go on a street bike, I have a street bike, mountain bike. I can go on that still. So.
Yeah, I got one. It's been collecting dust for about 10 years.
A bicycle?
I got about 4 of them. I got about as much interested in riding a bicycle as I do putting an iron on my forehead.
I can't see you on a bike. Definitely.
Yeah, well, you won't. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking boring. And it just seems like rather than just go out and go around the block, it's like I'm wondering if I'm going to stroke out in third gear.
Yeah,
I'm not doing any wheelies anymore.
That's no fun.
Yeah. And honestly, if you're on a 10-speed or something, it seems like, I'm about ready to wear one of those little fag-looking helmets. That's a long way down as an adult.
Yeah, you're right.
When you're a kid and you hit a bump and you're wiping out, you got a good chance of like just landing on your feet some kind of way. Now I know that my head is going to hit the fucking road at like 240 miles an hour.
It's the heaviest thing in your body, and it just
I'm not like my quick reactions and fucking young person strength.
Yeah.
I'll probably break every bone in my face and lose every tooth by hitting a fucking
Yep.
pebble in the road. You know, when you're young, like you fall
Me
off.
too.
Yeah, you're almost standing up and shit when you get in like the worst collision in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a car clobbers you and you just kind of get knocked off and you're kind of running and you slow down. Your bike's
Kids are
all
rubbery. compared
Oh
to
yeah, that's exactly right. Like Gumby. No, I figure I just shatter like a piece of fucking crystal.
you know.
Yeah, they better bring a fucking snow shovel if I get hit.
Yeah.
And like my buddy
I
Ted
never
said,
wore a bike
50
helmet.
years and over. 50 years and over. He said, do not get on any ladder, no matter how high. Hey, Cindy, when you're out in that hot tub too, babe, I want to tell you this. You got to watch out as you're getting older. Your blood pressure getting low, and your muscles are so rubbery. After a few drinks, you can't get out of there.
Yeah, I don't drink when I'm in there.
No, you don't?
Remember a couple months ago you were talking about you were craving some wine?
Yeah.
I bought a bottle of wine. I still haven't cracked it, but I will one of these days.
Red or white?
White. I wanted a nice Chardonnay, but I ended up getting Pinot, no something.
Yeah, Pinot Noir.
Yeah.
Now, I would imagine out around you, there's a lot of marijuana things now, dispensaries.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Unbelievable.
I know. Is the one still there where you go in on Huron to Ypsilanti, that converted gas station to the right off 94?
No, in fact, they were caught operating without a license or something. It's the same people that own the Diamondback, and they were caught operating without a license and shut them down. It's been a good year.
Oh, okay.
Or so I've been told.
Yeah, they're all over. I figured they'd be all over on. Do you have any like right there around you?
No, they're all over on the other side of the freeway.
Yeah, did you know that, Mark? Like that's your blood pressure can get low, and there's old people that get drunk in hot tubs and they can't get out.
And they can't get out. They're too rubbery, eh?
Yeah, too rubbery. Yeah. Yep.
Because I'd be drinking if I had a hot tub.
No,
I'd be
fuck it,
drinking.
ain't right. I mean, what's the fucking sense of it? Cindy, do your girlfriends ever come over and get in that with you?
Not lately, but yeah, we have.
Okay.
Definitely.
Do you have to let out some water?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been in a hot tub in probably 25 years.
Oh, I know, me either.
Yeah,
I like them.
Something just dawned on me on this date thing. This girl
Yeah.
has the most beautiful skin and teeth you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. She's half Hispanic, half Filipino.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like the most perfect white teeth and like skin just looks like perfect tone like all year long.
She kept good care of herself, maybe.
Yeah. I can't wait to show her my pasty white 70-year-old body in underwear.
Oh, God. Just turn off the lights.
Oh, don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't you worry. I'll show her what Halloween's like fucking 3 months too late. It's like she sees the fucking Grinch coming out of the bathroom.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for as much as I worry about my interests, God, you can imagine how I feel about hers.
Oh, God, I know, Tom.
Probably have to bring a fucking call Bill Cosby. Jesus Christ. She'll be giving herself a fucking roofie.
Oh, God.
Yeah, holy fucking shit. You're not kidding, man. Yeah. Maybe that's the whole fucking reason I'm ambivalent about an anxiety. As Stephanie succinctly points out, man. Watch out, motherfucker. Sleep with one eye open, you stupid son.
I told Tom to hide his wallet.
A true friend. Yeah, that baseball and baseball bat and 9mm I keep for protection. Taking that over to the other house. Daphne said maybe I ought to consider having her pass through a metal detector.
Yes, you could say, I'm sorry, but for security reasons, I have to look. I have to look in your purse.
Hey, maybe I ought to ask her to bring a clear purse. Like stadium.
Oh,
she brings her clear purse and she's got like a 9-inch, fucking 8-inch diameter. She's
and a bottle of pills. What are those pills?
And I look at that big old 11-inch fucking rubber dick in her see-through fucking and she's got a black fucking marker around the 10-inch mark.
What are these handcuffs for?
Hey, I never heard of that. I'll have to call my girl Cindy up there and say, hey, you were in that fucking transport. Any of these? God damn, you got me worried about size 12 boots already, and she's not even here.
Oh, God.
I asked her, did you ever have any interest in rebuilding car engines? Now this fucking shit's making sense. You like cars? Fuck yeah.
Well, Tom, if you have to go to the bathroom, make sure you take your drink with you.
Yeah. Jeez, I never considered putting a deadbolt in my own bathroom door, but now
Oh, God.
Panic room.
You said everything, but what's wrong with you? Yeah, it's suspicious.
Yeah, I know.
He understands, yeah. What do you think, Mark?
About what, Tom?
You think I ought to go for it?
Yeah,
What I
I
got to
told you
lose?
that.
I'll tell you what I got to lose. Just a little small talking over bullshit that I'm not really into.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. I'll try and get you some good video.
If she brings a bottle of wine, make sure it hasn't been opened. I'm not a good person to have around. I'm suspicious of everything.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to fucking change my stories about being in the lunatic fucking house twice and that I'm paranoid. It had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, good idea. Start being off with that.
She'll say, Tom, I have a question. Why do you have a baseball bat in every room of your house?
Yeah, I can't wait. That's right, though, man. I wish everybody gave me the support. It's fucking suspicious. Fucking all it is. The only thing that is lacking. The only thing that's lacking is that I didn't meet her in a dark alley somewhere.
You weren't suspicious till you started talking to me. Oh, God.
And you support me with this? You think I should go through with it?
Oh, yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta see what's gonna happen now. You have to. Yeah, we'll never know unless you do it.
Yeah.
You can't let us down.
I'm pretending it's gonna happen, man. Like I said, I've been jacked off since Monday.
Okay, well, if that's the way you want the.
Oh, thanks for telling us that report. I really was wondering about that.
Hey Tom, thank you, lucky stars that Steph and I won't be down there peeking in the windows.
Yeah.
I'll be, yeah, I would come with my 357 and be outside.
Please do.
Oh, God.
Save me. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
shit.
good to be. It's the old adage. If it seems too good to be true, probably is. Yeah, it makes you wonder.
We can put itchy
Yeah,
powder
but
in
then
the oil.
she probably, the whole deal is, Tom, jokes aside, she probably thought you were a nice guy, and that's why she said, hey, we should go out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's the same thing too. And sometimes I think too. I fucking mentioned this to Marty, without telling the whole fucking story, and he said, "You ever think somebody just wants to go out and like have a nice time?" I'm like, yeah, I know that. I know that.
Right. Yeah.
But she wants to like come out for the night, and that's where it changes.
Yeah.
If it happened like one other time in the last 25 years, I may not be so but it's
Right.
It's weird.
But that's how young people date now. When you go out, you stay the night. That's because they're drinking and driving laws. That's how young people do it now.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
She said she likes to drink.
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh no!
Yeah, well, wait till she sees me nude.
Did she say what she likes to drink?
Wine. She said she loves wine.
Oh God! Well, all you can do is pray she gets so drunk she doesn't know what's going on.
Fuck yeah, me too.
Oh God!
Yeah, if it works out like I'm planning, I'll be knackered by the time she gets here.
Oh God!
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, really, it's weird. It's like remember that movie with what was that? Who's that fucking actor from Chelsea? Jeff something. Cindy. They own that Purple Rose where they do like acting. He was in that movie with Melanie Griffith. Jeff. His family owns a lumber company. Super famous actor. That movie reminds me of that. It was that kind of shit. And they're out and they meet, and then they run into her ex-husband. It's an excellent movie. That Ray Liotta was in it too.
Oh, when Harry met Sally?
No, it wasn't that. No, if you said the name, it came out like 79, 80. Jeff, he plays a guitar too. He travels around now playing a guitar. Super famous actor from Chelsea, Michigan.
Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels. That's it. Yep. If you ever get a chance, that movie's excellent with Melanie Griffith. It is an excellent movie. And it reminds me of that kind of shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So we'll know if you don't hear from me again. Monday.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted.
Maybe you should tell Marty what your safe word is in case you're screaming it and come save you.
He's gonna be he's gonna be in Hilton, and his wife's got to get a root canal, so he's heading out of there tomorrow. We're supposed to get down to 15, I think, Saturday night.
Really? Wow.
And another thing too. I mean, anybody that's been around a while, you get older. Sleeping with somebody is like, and I don't have a king size bed like I used to. I haven't had one visitor since I've lived here.
Huh.
Not one. I mean, I'm fucking fine with it. You know what I mean? I got a double bed, and the reason I did that is because the way it worked in the room with these fucking French doors, and then I ended up moving to the front anyway, so it didn't matter. The fucking double bed's big enough.
So you started off if that's an issue, if that turns out that that's an issue, you're both in bed, and you both wait till she falls asleep, then sort of roll off the bed and make your way to your couch where you had.
I don't have a couch. No,
Oh, you
I'm
don't have a
fucked.
couch?
I don't have any furniture.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. Weird. I told her that. I got a fucking bed in my bedroom. I got a piano in the middle of like what would be the living room. The other room's empty, like the guest bedroom. And that no chairs, nothing. I mean, it's
you ever
in
put
bed.
any
I do have a
chairs
guest
or
room, but there's
furniture?
nothing in it. There's no bed or anything.
Well, you
Yeah.
better go buy a couple lawn chairs or something.
Do you have a kitchen table with chairs?
No, I do have a nice like island, Korean island with lights over the top and shit. I haven't sat there one time. I haven't even bought a fucking
Well, you might be sitting there
refrigerator or
Sunday
stove.
night.
It's just like wires coming out of the wall.
Oh,
I've been living here almost 2 years. I got a mini fridge, and that's it. I don't give a fuck, man. I never go anywhere. I got like a fold-out plastic table where I do those lives. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Just bookshelves and like this plastic table I'm at now. No furniture, none. If you come in, you're going to have to stand at that counter in the kitchen, which is fucking fine, but it's kind of weird. But I mean, it's either it's either laying in bed or fucking sitting there, which I probably do. It's just too fucking weird. It's like, just come right over here. Let's go in the bedroom.
You're going to have to say, let's go drink our wine and sit on the bed.
Hey, oh shit. No, if it was summertime here, no, if it was, I got a couch on the front porch and all that fucking shit.
oh, there you go. So
You can sit out there.
you can make your way out there and just kind of pass out
No.
for a couple
No,
hours.
but we've been getting like crazy ass fucking cold weather. I'm pretty sure Saturday and Sunday is going to be like really cold.
Oh, that's right. It'll be cold. Oh, God.
I'm gonna drag that couch inside.
Yeah.
That's the outside couch.
Who knows? Man, fuck. I could be getting set up and tricked. Fuck, who knows?
So you
I
can
have-
sit in your new vehicle and pretend you're camping somewhere.
Oh yeah, no, you could do that too. I like to do. I did that. I went back there today and fucked around. Yeah, went back near the pond, read the perfect vehicles. Like, I mean, I'm not really into all that fucking shit. That's another thing too. Is like, I mean, I'm not like. She said she noticed me pull up in front of the bookstore. She said, "That's a really cool vehicle you got." You know, I'm not that at all. You know, that's all. That's like an off-road fucking camouflage hunting motherfucker.
Very
You know, I
unusual.
just got that. Yeah, so I can video storms and fuck around back there when we get bad weather. That's really the only reason I got that. That doesn't interest me at all, like driving off-road for a week out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, fuck that. I can't. You know, I don't really even like camping that much. That's why I'm getting a mattress to the inside. No shit. Fucking nuts.
And then you buy the vehicle that has a tent. Oh,
Hey, that's
Tom,
fucking
it's so funny.
That shit's expensive too, man. That tent and that rack on the roof's like $8,000.
Wow.
Yeah, and the ladder that goes up the back's like $8,000. I wouldn't fucking give you $200 for it at the thrift store. It's just
Yeah.
I thought that maybe I'll like try this because what happens is like say in the summer, whenever you're back, it's got interior lighting, a switch. Also, I mean, it's really like as good as it gets. Plus, there's a big difference sleeping up high than on the ground. You know, moisture,
Oh.
cold, all that fucking shit.
If
But
you
it's
can get up there.
I know I've already thought of getting a couple concrete blocks and yeah, I just super glued a fucking goddamn funnel to the end of a piece of garden. Fucking turn it
Oh,
into
Tom, you're so funny.
Yeah,
God damn.
cool, but I'd rather, and the seats are really comfortable. You can put them all the way back. That's what I'm fine with that.
Right.
No, but I figured I'd give it a try and fuck around. Might like it. Something new, like Cindy in her igloo.
Yep,
Cool.
your
Is your
happy
girlfriend
place.
over?
It's my happy place.
Yeah, but you know, I'll tell you this I noticed too, and that is hopefully you won't find this out soon, but you know, I tell Marty this all the time too. When you're like have somebody in your life And even if you're apart a lot, I don't want to say you take it for granted, but it's different. Like if you like, let's say you just ended up single, Cindy.
Yeah.
Not like being somebody else. It's a hard thing to get over. I had a hard time with it myself. Well, you know, when I'm up fucking around in Alaska or Canada or something, and you don't have any connection with anybody, that's different than phoning home and telling them you're having fun. And it's a big ass difference. You know, now I'm way down the road on that now, so it's no big deal. And that may have something to do with my reluctance to change that, because it's quite a change. And Stephanie's there too. You know, I mean, the notion of someone around is like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's hard to like get there. You know, like if you look back, like when you first got divorced, Stephanie, even though it was fucked up and you want to get away from him and you're going to start new, it's a big change.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think you went through too much of a transition period, did you, Cindy? Like when you got divorced, like you weren't.
No.
Yeah. So you didn't have that big change, you know?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, time will tell. Who knows? Different world out there.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever go to the Bomber?
No, not really.
That's crazy. That place is still in business.
Yeah, we don't, but you know, to me, all that food is just a waste.
Yeah. Did you ever go to Hobbs?
My husband did a lot, but I never went there.
Yeah. And how about that famous sub place over there? Sub sandwiches, ham and shit. They've been there a million years. I barely remember it. It's like over back near Willow Run.
Gabriel's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They're still there?
Oh yeah. In fact, when we have people working on the house, I usually get subs from there, and I hit Gabriel's and I hit Bill's Coney Island for him. You know, I give them lunch when we got people working out here.
Yeah.
And I definitely Gabriel's all the
Really?
time. Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, I never liked their subs.
Oh,
They've been there
love 'em.
forever. Yeah, they've been there forever.
Yep. I told them they should sell that stuff. People that lived here and moved away, but come home now and then, they would sell that stuff.
Yeah, you're probably right. They've been there for like 85 years or something. Haven't
They have one in Westland too now, I think.
You ever go out and drive around that old hydromatic plant? Isn't that an electric car thing now?
No.
Yeah, that's kind of a cool area back there, Willow Run Airport.
Yeah, they've got it closed off now. I forgot what's in there now. And I know they're storing vehicles. I think they're Ford pickups in there.
Oh, you can't go driving around back there like the old days?
No, but I knew a guy that he worked on airplanes. In fact, he was a pilot out of Willow Run. But he took me back in there and took me up in the old Yankee Lady.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, and that was my first time in a plane like that. And what do you call the area when Bombay?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't believe how tiny that was. I can't believe people would stand there and drop bombs.
Yeah. That was the Yankee Air Force he was at.
Yep.
Yeah. They're still out there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. You know, they made bombers there in the war. Ford Motor Company did. I think it was the B-27. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, it's a rich history around there. How about that old Ford plant right on there where the water's next to it when you see it off 94 when you're getting off at here and going west? It used to be a Ford plant, then it switched. It's always
that's been closed for, gosh, probably 15 years.
So nothing's going on there? Okay.
Nope. I kayak through there, but no, nothing. I kayak through Depot Town and then, come up to Ford Lake.
Yeah. They doing anything at that that park, Frog Island Park anymore?
The only thing going on there is drugs and prostitution.
Really?
Oh yeah, big time.
Prostitution? Big
time. Their cops are always up in there.
You know, that prosecutor in Washtenaw County said he wasn't going to prosecute for that kind of bullshit anymore.
Eli Savin.
Yeah, is he still there?
Oh yeah.
I mean, evidently you can have like mushrooms and escorts and all sorts of shit, and he's not going to do anything. So that really still works that way there.
Yep.
Huh. So is he well liked, or they just think he's a liberal lunatic?
Well, if you're in a state of mind of no responsibility and do whatever the hell you want, yeah, people like that love them.
Gotcha.
But people like me, I don't go on the other side of the freeway at night. I hardly go there during the day.
No kidding, huh?
And you know that warming center I go to for the homeless?
Yeah.
That's over there. You can damn well bet I don't hang around there.
Wow.
That's a tough area.
No kidding.
Oh God, yeah. There's always needles around everywhere, or Narcan laying around. Yeah, that's an awful area.
How long's that been like that?
About 10 years, maybe 8-10 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough area. I don't go there.
Do you see a lot of homeless around there?
Oh yes. But also, you know, I go to the Ipsy Warming Center, so I put myself right in the middle of it.
Yeah. And how about the old Deja Vu?
That's been closed for 100 years.
Nothing going on there?
Nope.
Huh. Are there any restaurants right down that little strip there?
On Washington Street?
Yeah.
No. I think there's a chicken place.
How
But
about
that's it.
How about Eastern Michigan trying to like make that a business center right down there in downtown Michigan Avenue?
Well, there's a lot of businesses, but most of them don't stay long.
Oh, really? How about the hot dog place on the corner here in Michigan?
That's a Mexican restaurant now.
Oh, okay.
Abe
crazy.
Coney Island. It used to be.
Abe's, yeah.
Yeah, that's some Mexican restaurant now. That whole corner is all Mexican.
You remember Yaya's Chicken?
Yeah, I remember it, but I've never been there.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, they're out of business. Only a couple of those left. You ever go to
went
Paisanos
to,
in Ann Arbor?
We went to Tup Tim Thai tonight, right in front of Spice Tree Apartments.
Oh, okay. Any good?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, good as you're gonna get.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I had spent a lot of time there. What's in the old Kmart building?
Nothing. Rats.
It's empty?
There's only one store there, and it's I think a Little Caesars. Everything's gone.
Really?
Yep.
How about where the old Big Boy was?
Where was that? Washtenaw?
Yeah.
I don't even know where it was.
Remember the old putt-putt golf?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's there.
Yeah, that's crazy. How about Dum Donuts or whatever it is?
It's still there, but it's new ownership.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to get up there, and when I go through that, I'm gonna check it. I still I got fond memories there. Spent a lot of time there. Went to school there. Their enrollment's way down. I mean, Eastern Michigan's struggling. It's a bullshit college. I mean, it's the only place we could get in. Easy to get in, easy to get out. It's perfect for me. They kept saying that Ypsilanti was when I was going. I started going there in the 60s when my sister was going to school. Go up there and visit in the weekends. They said that Ypsilanti was going to be like Ann Arbor someday, and it never happened.
No, Ann Arbor won't let that happen.
No way. Nope. Wall Street Journal ran an article about 5 years ago, and they said that even the doctors couldn't afford to live in the city limits of Ann Arbor anymore. It was so expensive. Yeah, nuts. Well, I think I'm going to sign off, you guys. I'm going to get up half-ass early tomorrow. I hope you appreciate you guys coming on. Cindy, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was good meeting you, Cindy.
Nice to hear you.
Yeah, you
Come on more often.
Yeah, now that I know how to do it.
Yeah, Mark, he's always our go-to. Rick,
Yeah.
appreciate it. Stephanie,
Yep. Rick.
Stephanie, Rick, Tom.
so
Good night, Cindy.
yeah.
Good night,
Good
Mark.
night,
Good to see
Cindy.
you.
Thanks for
Likewise.
showing us around.
Sure.
Yeah, I love that dome. Man, do I ever like that.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
cool.
you'll love it if you get one.
You should get one, Mark. He'd freeze in it. He's got super cold temperatures just like you. What do you got there going now? About 10 degrees, Cindy?
Yeah, I just looked at my phone. It was 13.
Yeah, fuck that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We're a little bit cold tonight, but not like but we're getting 15 Saturday, which is cold for down south.
Oh, geez. I just looked at the thermometer and it's minus 13 Celsius.
Wow.
I think that maybe 0 or 1.
Yeah. Pipes
Wow.
will freeze in about a half hour. The heat went out.
Yeah. Well, no, it would take a little longer. The place is pretty good insulation.
Yeah, but I mean after the heat's all out.
Yeah,
It
it
doesn't
doesn't take long. I know.
Yeah, if you got good insulation. Is your furnace coming on all the time?
Oh yeah, it runs excellent.
No, good. Cool.
Gas furnace in the basement.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, thanks again, everybody.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
Good night,
take care.
everyone.
Take
Alrighty.
care. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
You're welcome.